Yeah.
Nice.
Like many fans of fantasy, Harbeck is now heavily into shipping.
He's,
So
he's always he's always been a world-class shipper. Okay.
Beautiful.
we are on the ship, but the
Only
ship
the
is
best
in the middle of
ships.
town. I don't know if you want to bring us to that town. We left on that town
Mhm.
map.
Yeah, let's go to Mariah.
Unless
Good recap.
Harbeck just wants to hang out on this ship.
I think Harbex needs a break from the ship, actually.
Okay.
He's had enough shipping for the past 2 sessions.
Sage is
Yeah, he's not
anxious.
appreciating all the comments he's getting on his ships.
Watching the city, watching the movement below him. It feels good to be this high, Harbeck. I feel at home up here. Standing like at the edge constantly, like half of my foot is off of the edge at the moment. And I just don't like care, but I like being up high.
I should really feel at home being back on a ship, but in reality, this is actually quite uncanny.
Sage swivels his head, narrows his eyes. He can't find Quistis. He's been looking for the last 30 minutes.
I'm hidden. I'm off in the corner of the ship.
I need to find where my character sheet is again. Okay, there he is. I found him. Just for fun. No, he doesn't know.
You can never know. I am the night.
With the 27, I'm just gonna let you have that. Like, I'm not gonna try it.
Thank you. I am Batman.
I think Harbeck. I think he thinks that you currently disguised as some orc, and he points to a random orc like, "Oh, that. Like, what do you mean? She's standing way over there."
Sage will, like, shoot a glance towards you, shoot a glance back at the orc. No, that's not Quistis. You see, that man's walking with a limp. He must have been hit by a bull as a kid.
Mm.
Maybe it's true. Maybe it's not. You have high wisdom. It's not, like, wrong, but, like, making a wild claim. Guy's definitely got, like, a scar on his leg or something.
Yeah, that's some good deduction. Fair enough. Oh, I guess I can do my long rest. I completely forgot about that.
Well, we were told we can't leave the boat until it's over.
So I need to check the charges. I mean, I'm guessing we gave up all of our items, right?
No, that never happened. Shh.
In that case, I'm gonna roll
that
my
never happened.
Okay. I get 8 charge. Here we go. What is it? 6 charges back.
Sick. And we did take a long rest, in case you want to do that. You would have definitely partaken in that.
Wow.
Harbeck's back in shape.
I'll break my my hiding place because just sitting quietly in the corner is only so fun for so long. And I'll walk over to Sage and Harbeck and I'll say, "Well, I think my ego's healed from that guard telling me what to do, but they should watch out because I definitely could have killed him."
Sage will narrow his eyes at you. Hot blood, huh? You still want more fight?
No, I've had enough of that for now, but I just don't like being told what to do. I barely let it happen when you tell me, Sage.
Huh. Sage is looking out towards the city. I haven't seen that they haven't left, but they wouldn't use the same way to leave twice.
The spy.
They still may be in that cathedral. I need to investigate that place.
Yeah, go take a look.
Look between the two of them.
You might get
Okay.
shot at.
I'm just curious. Is it still happening, the event, or
I mean,
they cleared out?
Doug and Grigor went into the cathedral. They haven't come out yet.
With the queen, yeah.
But you guys want
Yeah,
to? Okay. You guys want to wait till it's over then, from here, or do you want to go in?
I'm not too sure what's going on in there.
Saw a couple arcane tricksters. They're slipping in there. I need to know what they're doing.
I imagine they're just listening. I don't think they would take this moment to attack anyone. If you are worried, we can... Well, you can fly over there. I'll be stopped trying to walk over there, but, you know, we can try. But I think with the warrior
looking for an
and
attack.
everyone she's taken, she can protect herself, and the orc can protect themselves. I'm not sure there's anything we could do if things did go awry.
I would not disrupt the cover of the agent in the middle of the event. It would be far more judicious to follow them, find where they hide, make note, plan a proper sweeping.
You know where the temple is, Sage. You know where we have to attack.
Narrow my eyes at you. Speak of it as if you know it.
I don't, but you do. You know exactly where it is. I was thinking, how could I possibly find ways? I could sneak into the Dwarven Enclave. I could look through their blueprints into the lands below this place, and maybe just find the perfect place because the dwarves would have built it. But I have you. You already know. That part of the plan's already finished. Good job. Or do you not know?
Sage is still staring at you. Even speaking as we are among brothers, shakes his head towards is unwise.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so time passes. People are staring up at the ship. Sort of, ship's not doing much. People are just sort of watching, like when you watch the Indianapolis 500 and it's just cars going by, but you keep watching because you're hoping for a crash or something interesting. Eventually the orcs come out. A rope ladder lowers, and they climb on up to the ship.
Ah, welcome back, Battle Brother.
This is yes.
There you are. Looking him up
So-
and down.
This is Gug. You can see Grigor looks like just sort of spiritually tired. Like, big meeting. Could have been an email sort of thing. And
Yeah.
goes back to the prow of the ship, looking out over the city. Just seems to be observing the city, not only incidentally looking out now. And Gug says, I think for us, it would be best to stay on the ship for now. You, I imagine, would like to leave, unless you wish to stay.
I would like to come back, but there is business in the town I must see to.
I am a city owl.
I'm a barn owl.
Good for you.
Uh,
So,
I've lived a life on the sea on many a ships, but I don't know if flying ships are quite for me.
are they different? I've never been on a seagoing vessel.
How different are they actually for Harbeck? Seem pretty different.
Um,
Like, did it seem like there was even any like? Did the wind actually even do anything, or was it just magically propelled forward?
give me your. You can use a religion roll to sort of examine the magics and make. No, I'll let you make a water vehicles or whatever is your
Okay.
particular sea check.
Just magically propelled forward. 18 and water vehicles.
Give me
Test, test, test. This is a test,
use
test.
a
Test,
religion
test,
roll
test.
to
This is a
sort of
test,
examine
test.
Pretty nice check.
magics
Yeah,
all right.
pretty nice.
No, I'll let you make a water vehicles or whatever is your particular. So examining this, it
18 and water vehicles.
Test, test,
it
test. This is a test,
seems
test.
a little bit like a sort of perpetual motion machine that they can. The ship has been enchanted, as far as you can tell, that whoever is piloting the ship can summon up a gust of wind spell to fill the sails.
Sick.
So it doesn't cancel out the wind. You know, if the wind is blowing from the north and you're trying to go north, you can use your gust of wind to try to go north, but you're not going to get nearly, you're not going to be able to go north nearly as well as if you tack back and forth into the wind, even with the gust of wind to help, you know, if the wind is stronger than the gust of wind spell, or, you know, or at
Okay.
least get slowed down by it. So
If I could
Well,
help,
seeing,
I guess
oh,
I
go
guess
ahead.
it's almost like I guess it's almost like an actual ship then. You have the wind. I guess instead of water currents, would you? Actually, I don't even know that much about
Ride the wind.
like what. Is there actual like should it be like currents in the air of wind? Like
Yeah,
that
I
like
mean
that high up,
Yeah.
or is it?
there are
Oh,
air currents. Yeah, totally. The trade winds are a famous example of that.
So one thing you sort of realize, you know, examining this is the wind pushes a ship pretty well normally because the water would tend to hold the
friction.
ship mostly in place,
mhm.
and the wind moves over it, and so it can grab the sails and push on the sails to give propulsion.
So it's much more efficient.
You know, where the ship has a lot of drag to help guide the ship.
Don't worry, it's muted. I'm not being
In
rude.
the air, the wind pushes against the ship too.
Yeah.
Like when you see all those like old fanciful pictures of, you know, like old timey balloons with like sails and flags and everything, that doesn't actually work because the wind pushes against the balloon just as much as the sails, and they just kind of sit there. So the gust of wind spell in the sails is actually critical to it being able to
Okay.
sail around very well.
So like a experienced sailor wouldn't actually be able to pilot the ship if they didn't have that spell.
You could, but it would be, you know, because the sails would catch the wind better than the ship, but not a whole lot better.
Gotcha. Huh. Hmm.
But as far as you can tell, they can make unlimited gust of wind, like it just sort of turns it on or not. from what you were able to observe and asking questions, because I imagine you would, as to
Yeah,
how this
that's
ship works. Yeah, and you've definitely confirmed these orcs are very much winging it.
Hmm.
Like they've had some rudimentary instruction, but you can tell that you would probably do a better job as a pilot than the orc who's piloting the ship.
Yeah.
Burn.
Honestly, I feel like Hardback would actually be pretty down to go on the airship, but for the sake of staying with the party, I think I'm just gonna reason it as he really doesn't want to try and teach a whole bunch of green sailors how to work a ship, even on the
Green
past.
sailors, racist.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't say that.
Whoa, 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 wait! I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that. I just meant like.
I
No,
would not have said
I
it like that,
actually,
man. That
I
whoa,
actually,
He meant it
whoa,
exactly that way,
I can,
Gug.
bunch of
I can.
damn greenskin.
I didn't say anything about
I
this.
I mean, the audience can
I'm
tell
just saying,
us.
I don't want to train a bunch of sailor boys. Okay, I just.
Yeah, they're fresh. They don't know what's going on. I
Boy.
get. Wait.
Not cool.
Okay, seriously,
I just
I
meant I
think
didn't want to train those people.
Though? What do you mean, though?
The
I
sound
just
of a hole being dug for one
I just
person.
don't think I can train these kinds of sailors. That's all. They're just not
Mm.
experienced sailors.
It is definitely a thing that your character might do in the future, though. Like, go back to the ship and help them out later. Like, yeah, that's totally something.
Yeah. I suppose I think Hardback he'll say that uh I think sometime down the road I might be willing to join your crew, but for now I have business to attend to in the city here.
When you say that about joining their crew, you see. Give me an insight check.
Oh, okay.
Right. Could I opt into this?
Sure.
Also, am I getting this turned around? Were they offering us to join, or were they just like, if you guys want to tag along?
I do not know. Feels like they were.
I might have, I might have gotten the intentions wrong, but yeah, that's what I was assuming.
I think this might come into play here. If they're
Oh.
trying to lie. I rolled a
Oh, doesn't even matter.
I rolled a 24.
Good.
That's a 20. Okay.
All right. You see a little bit of hesitancy come in to Gug's eyes when he says that. So you understood his invitation was like, just want to hang out here, with us. Like, do you want to chill with us? Or do you want to go down?
The royal stay and chill.
Yeah. When you say that, there's a hesitancy in Gug's eyes, like, because Harvick was definitely like, making it clear he thought like for their future voyage. Sort of, it felt to you like he would like for Harbeck to come along. Like, on one hand, thinks that would be very useful, but on the other hand, doesn't want him to, but almost in a sort of protective way over him.
Like that's not a good life for him, right? Like Harbeck deserves better.
Like he thinks that the future voyage is too dangerous for Harbeck, or
Yeah,
just you
something
doesn't
like
think.
that. Like,
Okay.
you get a sense almost like we're not planning to come back.
I, for-
Oh,
I
Like
forgot.
this is a one-way trip.
I think Sage
No.
clocks a death wish. Do I hear a tinge of a death wish in that reasoning? That they don't want to. Okay.
When you're
There's
looking around, you see that these are all. There's all these sort of old hero orcs that have lived their lives. Sort of the old best of the best, it seems like. And a few young people. Yeah, but it seems to fit with sort of the idea of like this is a one-way trip. This is a bunch of the heroes going, all right, we're going off to do something, accomplish something that we don't think we're going to survive.
Yeah.
I mean, considering what Harbeck just embarked on, I don't think he'd really be
Yeah, I don't
against
think he
that.
get.
But
I don't think he minds
but
much.
I also don't think I'm assuming I'd need to roll a new character if Harbeck went off to do that. So just for the sake of everyone staying together, I probably should.
oh,
Harbeck would absolutely be down to go join some outrageous impossible mission, as he just did.
so
And you think
last
in a
time.
weird sort of way that jives with Grigor just sort of looking almost tired of life, like he's doing all his duties, but out of a sense of duty, keeping an eye, looking out for everybody else. But sort of odd. Gug seems to have like a zest for life. He doesn't look like he has a death wish. Sorry, go ahead, Quistis.
I should have had this in my notes from
Good.
the recap, but there was a specific conversation with Gug, and he was saying like, and I think Harbeck would have been here for this. So he was saying something like, "I want to have like one last vacation or one like week or a couple days in the city where I could have enjoyed a life so fundamentally different from my own that I'm never going to get to just one time before." And he didn't say before I die, but he was very much, it was this same thing. It was like, I want to enjoy the city one time before I never get to again.
Yeah, everything but saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, out loud.
I mean, he said most of that out loud, but yeah, he just didn't say I'm gonna go
Well,
die.
saying
yeah.
he's saying I'm gonna go die out loud. He was very stoic about it, and like
And I forgot about that when we talked with the
making
queen.
his peace
I forgot
with
to
it.
mention that like he just wanted to be here for fun.
I think I mentioned something about Silverine, so
Yeah.
I think that got him happy. I think he's happy with that at least.
Yeah.
Silverine.
Well, Harbeck, if you do have a death wish to go with these orcs, maybe I'll go with you. Where are you headed next? You gonna go fight dragons, Gug?
His face becomes a little more neutral. He says, unfortunately, our purposes are our own.
Even with a
I
battle
would
sister like
share-
me?
I would share Battle Sister, but perhaps I will.
No, that's okay.
Not
Keep your
yet.
secrets. We have a few more days. Do you want to go partying off the ship? Should we sneak you off tonight, or you want to go tomorrow night?
Sage chuckles.
He says, we have... I should stay close. We are going to need to talk with many people over the next few days.
Okay.
Grigor will need me to do the talking.
Yeah.
But yes, I do want to
Okay. Sick. Well, then
see
we'll be
the
back.
city be taken around by my battle brothers and sisters. Says, do you have the message cantrip?
No.
Hmm.
But I can send my familiar. Well, I have to be fairly close, but maybe I can send my familiar with a message. I'm not sure how that works. I look at him and shrug. I've only messed with my familiar a little bit. It's a new friend.
He looks around at all the various owls and crows and things that are like standing in all the buildings close to the ship. He says, "Hope it doesn't get lost in the crowd."
Well, it
Maybe you should
died.
tie. Like what color does Quistis wear here?
Is there? I guess we're not in like a battle uniform, but she's got like a green shawl on and like a white shirt underneath, and then like a brown kind of belt and tan pants.
All right, he looks at your white shirt and tie a white ribbon around your familiar's leg, so I know that it's not one of those here to spy on us.
Okay, I can do that. It'll probably be just a white owl. Or maybe I'll make a cat, but it's probably going to be an owl just for simplicity and metagaminess.
Well, a cat will have a hard time getting onto the ship.
You could lower that. Yeah, that's true. I nod and laugh.
He says, "All right, then." He lowers the rope. The rope ladder people are... Some sort of surge forth. The LePay knights and soldiers, they're kind of holding their spears sideways, or like, pushing them back, the crowd away from from below the ship. Well, also, you can tell they're just as curious as to who's coming down. What does this mean?
I'll ask before we leave. Are y'all going to park at the tower where we first came in, or are you going to stay parked at the cathedral?
He says, "We agreed with the queen that we would stay here."
Okay.
So, nearly forgot. You did say that you knew where Laku was, where to find them, correct?
Yeah. I know a guy.
He says, "Would you carry a message only for Sir Simon?"
Yeah, Sir Simon. I'm pretty sure I can get people there. Okay.
That's the right way to say it.
Do I know who Sir Simon is? Do I know his proper title? What kind of check would that be?
I mean, you don't really know. I wasn't sure if it was Simon or Simon.
Perhaps it's Seabone.
Human names are so strange and eccentric.
They are. I don't know why they can't all be so straightforward like Harbeck or Gug.
Or Doug.
So not quite used. I'm still not quite used to this Boudinais language.
I can deliver this message.
Shall I tie a little white ribbon around you too, Sage?
You want a broken arm?
I'll put up my fists and say, Queensberry rules, have at me, and I'll fight you. I'm moving my feet real quick, like Ali. I'm a butterfly. I'm a butterfly. I'm a bee. I'm a bee. Left, left, right.
Use we'll use my reaction to bat away your attack. It's whenever there's two different cats. One of them is like chilling out, and the other one's trying to piss it off.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly that kind of interaction here.
Yeah.
All right, so he delivers to you a small scroll with a seal on it, a wax seal. He says, "Be careful. If the seal is broken, the bearer and everyone within a 50-foot radius will be consumed by flames.
I missed that.
I'm just fucking with you. It's just please don't open it.
Sage holds it close to his eye. I thought you were fucking with me.
Better be.
Like inspecting the seal as if like there was a hint of truth to it.
I and the moment I knew the moment you said fire, not lightning, I knew you were fucking with us.
Gug wants us
Well?
to get ash babied.
It's all right. So the ladder is down. Space has been cleared out underneath the ship.
I jump down the ladder.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly off.
I don't
I
need...
skydive without a parachute.
I go very fast down the ladder.
Oh shit.
All right, you
What?
hear a guard call it. Hey, it's that orc lady in disguise again.
Oh, shoo. Stop this. Stop it. I just walk off.
I will come up behind Quist, standing with Quistis. I will look at the guard, seeing if he wants to continue this issue.
I've walked off.
Well, he's busy, like, he seems torn, like he's using his spear, to hold the crowd back. Then, like, looking over his shoulder, like, guys, that's an orc.
I will just walk towards this guard out of the crowd of people.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to get up, like, close to this guard. Within 5 feet.
He looks at you. So what are you, another orc? In disguise?
You don't know me? You aren't the sharpest tool, then, are you? You're wrong. She's not an orc. She's my second in command.
I saw her.
And
she
you will
tried
shut
to turn herself into a half-elf and escape through the crowd before. She's a
Sage,
spy!
Sage will look around to see if, like, any of his superiors have noticed this conversation. He's yelling out, "She's a spy!" Holy shit!
Yeah, the superiors seem to be focused on getting people to go back, but one of the knights turns at this, looks around, goes, Who's the spy?
Sage is standing there, looking
That
at
half-elf is a secret orc. She used magic to appear that way.
Fakest half-elf I've ever seen. Someone in the crowd says.
You disguised yourself into somebody in the crowd and are now following me and while I'm doing this?
No, I don't have any more disguise spells, but that'd be good.
I mean, I thought you'd wait, you don't have any more? We long rested. Don't you get all your spells back?
We long rested, but I think I only get 3 spells. I could be wrong about that. And then I did a silent image to hold my image someplace so like nobody would see me walk off. Then I disguised myself. And then...
Oh, so you did use them. Understood.
And then I disguised myself to look like Tanya to attract that one lady. You remember?
Correct. You were literally
bit,
being Tanya.
Yeah, I was just Tanya.
I remember. So you don't have any more magic.
No. I got cantrips, but
your normal stealth will suffice. What's happening with Harbeck as this scene is happening? Sage is talking with the guards.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Harbeck didn't really notice it when he was climbing up the ladder the first time, because he was kind of more worried about dying or just some horrific fate in the Deadlands. But now that he's climbing down the ladder, he's sort of just like realizing, like, holy shit, it's kind of terrifying being this high up. What the hell? So he's just sort of like he's like clinging onto the ladder for dear life as he's just slowly making his way down. He's probably almost down it at this point, but he is well behind you.
So you're like slowly taking your time because Quistis and I just both like zipped. Like I flew away, yeah. Quistis we're dashing off. We're doing that, and you're, oh
Plus, I
shit,
have,
one step at a time. Oh shit, look down, don't
plus
God. Oh
I have
shit.
short legs. These were clearly made for
You
tall.
short decks,
He's,
low, high. You're in heavy ass metal armor.
so he's just
Yeah.
like he's taking his time, going slow. Like he's just like swearing in Dwarvish every time like a little gust of wind hits the ladder, and it sort of rattles a little bit. Uh, Dwarves are never made to be so high up. It's just not right. If he felt confident enough to leave one hand from the rope, he would be drinking away at his flask.
Take a little power break.
Yeah,
Sage
just a 6
is
second
standing
animation.
in front of this lower level guard, and I want to whisper to him before this like knight gets to him. Don't fucking act crazy. You need to be normal.
You're trying to intimidate him?
Yeah.
All right. Roll with disadvantage because he is like with 40 fellow soldiers.
Yeah, I'm intimidating him.
All right. Roll your intimidation with disadvantage.
Both them rolled here.
14.
Actually, really good. 15 minus 1, 14.
Or is it 14 minus 1? 13. Because you have
I'm
disadvantage.
going to give him a wisdom save against 14 as his DC. I'm going to give him advantage because he is with a whole bunch of soldiers, so it's kind of...
Advantage, he's doing his
we're
job.
The guards.
Yeah, he's doing his job.
Never mind. I got confused. It's that -1 is not subtracted at all. Or it's already subtracted.
No, she's some kind of orc caster.
Yeah, 15. That was a 16. Yeah, gotcha.
The knight officer comes up and he says, one of the orcs had escaped in disguise. She's a spy.
He sounds pretty crazy. I hope someone realizes how crazy he sounds.
He's so crazy sounding, dude.
She went that way. Are you currently stealthing? Did you do a stealth roll?
Me? No,
Yeah.
I just sprinted, honestly. Yeah, I just dipped out.
So you dashed off.
Yeah, I would say I dashed. So, like, yeah, I moved 90 feet every 6 seconds.
All right, so yeah, you can outrun them.
Okay.
Get away.
I'm gone.
Sage is standing there with his arms crossed. You
Crazy.
still haven't addressed me.
I look. Are you a disguised orc too? You helped her get away.
I could not help my ally get away. We are all working for the queen. The fact that you two don't know me shows your ignorance.
The guard says, "I'll be the judge of that." He reaches up and it's like grabs your beak and sort of squeezes it.
No,
Ruffles
he does
the
not.
feather, like trying to.
Can I stop him at all?
You could try.
I caused all this. I'm so sorry.
No, you didn't. I caused this by deciding to roleplay.
Good. I love it.
So I will, in a peaceful way, if I can. This is what I'm prompting to you as a proposal. I would like to grab his hand and pluck a feather in front of him. You know what I mean? Like,
do you think the feather would just disappear if you were disguised immediately, or like if you let go of it, or when the disguise spell
it would
wore
be
off?
it would be an illusionary feather unless I were polymorphed, which is a very powerful magic, and I don't know. Like, that would be a different question, right?
Harbeck's still slowly climbing down.
In the background, like waving in the wind as the wind's picked up now, and you're
like he holds
I'm
on.
Just, I'm just imagining in the background, like almost. No, I'm imagining in the background that he's But, like he does feel like he can finally grab a drink from his flask, and as he does it, like a big gust of wind comes, and he ends up dropping it, and he's just like, "Oh shit, no!" And he jumps right after it, right in the background. As you guys are you almost getting in trouble with these knights? It's just you hear a dwarf screaming out loud as he falls
and
after this flask.
falling the last 10 feet. Oh my god.
Not my flask. I can't lose it.
And to think,
Clunk.
that's the
And
first time drinking's ever gotten you in trouble.
Yeah, so I'm trying to, like, use my station to deceive them that I should be doing this, and this is all cool. I don't know how well I've been doing at that. I haven't tried to ask to roll yet, but I've been basically just trying
What do
to.
you about your station? You try to convince them you're CIA or something, or
Yeah. Like, this is like, you guys need to stop asking questions. Like, you guys are going to be in trouble because I am so important to the plans that are going on here.
make a deception roll.
Guys,
Yeah,
I'm not
like-
an orc. I'm just a tourist. Wink, wink.
I'm a tourist.
That's a
Just
good roll.
tourist.
That's a good roll.
You see,
Here comes a
the
16.
queen needs
I'm just
expert
traveling.
negotiators and those who are able to keep an eye on our enemies. Wouldn't you want one of her mages to be able to transfigure their form into that of the enemy? An orc? Don't be so dense.
Oh,
I will point-
She's like, see him. Okay, I get it.
I will point to the captain, and I will point back to this soldier. Have him reprimanded.
I love
He should
it.
be working twice as hard. He should have twice as many shifts. He should clean the latrines. It's a disgrace. I turn and I walk away from him.
Maybe his name is John.
He's right. You'll be on latrine duty for a month. That'll teach you to say something when you see something.
Does he actually say that? That's funny.
Sarcastically.
Oh boy. Yeah, just trying to plant the seeds of that sort of diffusion of the confusion. Explain to them that I'm part of a very important mission and they just don't understand.
All right, and take an inspiration because that was a pretty clever trick to say, "Oh, she's Lycia mage."
Yes, thank you.
All right, so you guys are able to leave. What's on your agenda now that you're off the ship?
I go right back to the tower and go to my bunk and lay down.
All right, what about your other two?
I will go pick Harbeck up from the ground.
Yeah, how much falling damage did I take?
Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Okay.
For the flask.
Everybody do that.
Oh wait. My flask.
Good.
All right, the
Okay, that's good.
saving stones are a little more damaged than you are.
Oh, what about the flask? Did it fly down or did it hit the
Oh, no,
ground?
the
Is there?
flask!
Did it
Can
get
I
damaged?
can I do like a
d20.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Flask higher the better.
Give me a 1. Oh.
It's a little bent.
no.
Got like a dent in it.
No, this can't be happening. No.
Sage in this moment walks over to you. Huh. It's got a dent in it.
I won't be able to hold this much drink now. It's got this little dent in it.
I'm ruined!
The ruin. He's gonna wallow in his sorrow by his poor flask.
Get
One
up.
fan.
Get up. We need to go to the tower. Come on. With me.
All right. Does this mean I'm officially part of your tower?
We need a cleric. Will you bless us?
As long as Sargent smiles upon you.
Hopefully he does. Let's get going. Well, you get to meet the people of the tower. They like you.
Please tell me you have actual food and drink.
I think we still might have some smoked alligator spiced with paprika.
You wait. You need to keep your voice down. You have spices.
Mm-hmm. We bought some seven
Sage.
spice.
Sage lets out a hooting chuckle as we're walking.
I mean, Harbeck's eyes will go wide. I mean, at first you say alligator, and like, okay, that's pretty nice. And you like paprika. This guy has spices. Holy shit!
Yeah, you're like, oh wow, oh yeah, we do.
Very specifically, I'll remind myself and everybody else, the night before we left, either for the guns or for this mission, we had like a big dinner for everyone, and we spent like 20 gold on like spices. So like we got spices on deck.
Surge is a competent cook. Yeah.
I was kind of waiting for Harbeck to go like full Louisiana Bayou, alligator gumbo. Well, it's a
Hey, let me tell you something. Now, you just got get gumbo. There's some good stuff right there. More people don't really like it because they're really worried about eating some gator. But let me tell you, it's just like some good old fried chicken.
Let me tell you, only problem with gator gumbo is that you ain't got enough of it. Let me tell you.
Yeah, so let me tell you. That's the only problem.
Only problem with it is I get to the bottom of the bowl. That's the only part I don't like. It's real folksy. I love
One
it.
of these days, I'll have to make just a Bayou character. Just go full Bayou. I need to one day.
I want to make a bog druid.
Oh yeah.
And have him be that. But so we will get back to the tower. As we're walking, can I make a couple of tactical turns and make just a perception check to see if we're being followed?
go for it.
Yeah. $27.
All right, you you notice there seems to be an acolyte from the tower. I mean, not from the tower, from the cathedral, who's following you. It's pretty clear they're either horribly bad at this, like they have no training at this whatsoever, like they were just told to follow you, or they're an Academy Award-winning actor trying to play someone who has no idea what they're doing, so as to allay your suspicion that they're actually a trained assassin.
So it's either Jason Bourne or Doofus McGee.
Yeah,
okay.
Jason Bourne pretending to be Doofus McGee to get your guard down.
Okay.
But with your 27, you also notice someone who actually is well trained. And you even recognize them through their disguise. It is another one of the acolytes you came up with.
I believe you have them. Their names. I don't know these off the top of my head.
Well, say you recognize this one in particular.
Except for Cautious.
because she, you know that she is a Yuan-Ti pureblood. The thing that
Oh, it's her.
gives her away is her eyes. So she has
Slit
just this
pupils.
sort of habit of sort of looking down, having a hat or a hood or like things that kind of keep people from noticing her eyes or keeping her eyes in shadow. And you notice that particular thing about her, like, sort of like, is that? And you know that she has a pet snake that she used to threaten you guys with, that she would make it bite you, and it was poisonous. When
Oh,
she was a kid, and you see, um, in the robe she's wearing, like you learn to recognize the little coil of the snake or the bulge of the snake, like in the pocket of her robes.
so she has
You
her
know,
snake out or with her in
yeah,
ready.
it's with her.
Yeah, in sort of the coiled, ready to pounce style that she has.
It's curled up in her
Okay.
pocket. You know, at one point, because that became a big giveaway, that she was instructed to line the pocket with leather so that the snake wouldn't bulge out as much the way it does through the cloth. Sort of a stiffer sheet of leather so it wouldn't be as obvious. And you're like, oh yeah, that's that.
At Harbeck, you will see Sage is leading you, and you will take 3 left-hand turns, and Sage is looking over his shoulder like he's seeing a ghost. Like he has a problem, but he sees these people, and probably looks a little bit upset at this, but will try and get to the tower as fast as possible. Seeing these people following me.
I told you, boy, they're coming after our gator. You should have spoken a little bit more softly back there. They heard you got some gator, and they're coming for it right now. Let me tell you, you gotta keep that to yourself. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just.
I love
Sorry.
Gator. I love Gator as he's like looking around over your shoulder, like past you. I love Gator.
There's no, they're
That's
after our gator. We can't let them get him back to the tower. We need that gator. I'm sorry. No, I'm just
that's so
imagining
funny.
whatever hold Harbeck is from. It's literally just some dwarven bayou hold, and the way they speak Dwarvish is just a Louisiana accent.
I actually love that era, that flavor of dwarf. That is we call that swamp dwarf.
The bayou beards.
We eat a bayou beards. Brine beards are kind of bayou beards. Aren't bayous brine environments?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
Some of them
bayous
are.
and swamps, bogs, they're all actually are they work as really good preservatives. They preserve stuff very well
Mm-hmm.
because of their whatever contents. It's been a while since I actually looked into it.
It's to do with the oxygen.
Been a while
Yeah,
since I hit a body there.
Yeah.
yeah, it's been a while. Usually the
It's
gators
at
get
least been a while since I
usually
went back. Hello.
it's just
Uh,
usually the gators get to them before they can preserve properly. But you know,
uh, so we will try to avoid these people and get out of there.
All right, give me a deception to escape their pursuit or stealth.
Given how I've decided to do this, we'll do deception. I'm taking a couple turns, doing an awkward path. Yeah.
yeah, I don't have proficiency with deception. You're on your own. I'm sorry.
My bigger thing is just speed and getting home, as if like I just don't care about these people. Like I can't. Yeah.
All right.
With this poor deception, I'm definitely worried. Like I was saying earlier, like I'm worried about this. Yeah.
I'll give you a guidance for whatever your next one is.
All right. Yeah, you're worried enough that you move too fast. You stand out a bit. walking faster than typical people do, you making yourself easier to notice and track. But you get back to the tower.
Harbeck. Okay, let's get inside. Unlock. I use my key. Clunk.
You get inside. Somebody shouts out, "The captain's back! I win!"
Whose voice was that? I'm not looking. I'm listening.
We'll say that is. Let's see who's down on the ground floor.
Who won the bet that I would come back? That's funny.
I think Pierre definitely betted against you.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
He's my number one
we'll
fan and
say-
hater.
I think Vuden is always the one on the ground.
Yeah,
Vuden?
we'll say
Vuden?
it's Vuden.
I'll. Yeah.
I was just gonna say all the tokens aren't where they normally are. They've been moved around a lot.
Yeah, I will go up to Vuden and give a warrior's like arm clasp, pat on the back. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Captain.
Any news while we were gone?
Yes, I'm 7 gold pieces richer now. Thank you.
Yeah. Just don't let it go to your head. Keep it in your pocket. Give him a wink. Yeah. I like that.
All right, you you go through. People are clapping you guys in the back. I'm assuming the rest of the your NPC group is with you.
Yes. The large group that returned, everybody's alive. Nobody died. Through a miracle. Multiple miracles. And I will go around doing, introducing Harbeck, our new priest, the only reason we survived. And I will do a, I guess, persuasion check for how well I introduce him and his long list of abilities.
You have a guidance on you.
Plus a 1d4. He is very knowledgeable on spices, as we discussed on the way here. He knows a great deal of alligator and of his home due to the fact he is a Brinebeard, a fantastic dwarven ally.
Yeah, he can make a really good bourbon. Let me tell you.
Yeah, and basically introducing, like, trying to get people to this is our new cleric. Yeah.
All right, just think of that 4 before that 5 before the guidance kicks in. So I just want to make a short speech about our new companion, whose abilities dwarf those of many others.
Yep. Exactly.
I feel like with a 9, you just entirely focus on the wrong. You still get a good introduction, but it's all in the wrong things. It's nothing about how he's like this amazing cleric who can summon storms and heal people. It's man, this guy makes a real good bourbon and alligator meat.
I don't want anyone to comment on the smell.
He likes beer, and he will be allowed whatever beer he chooses. No one will discuss any other beer, and he will be the beer head. He's put in charge of manning and operating the distilleries, and not the right things to focus on, but he's trying.
He's a beast when it comes to beer. He's like a beast, like a bear. You might call him our beer barian, and like nobody laughs. Like you're laughing at your own joke.
That was a good one, Captain. You got the whole crew laughing.
Even I can tell when you're lying,
Seeing
Harbeck.
no
Don't
one
lie to me.
laugh, you figure they just didn't understand and start explaining it.
Well, I think I'm inquisitive, so I know that I'm doing poorly.
Yeah.
I just don't know how to like do anything about that. So I'm just like, no, Harbeck, just don't fuck, shut. No, Harbeck, no, it's not.
No, Hardbeck was making fun of you. He was being sarcastic.
Yeah. And with this low performance, I'm just like quietly like, no, just Harbeck, no, you gotta, no. Like not interpreting it properly, not playing it smooth. Yeah. But okay. We introduce.
All right.
Quistis is here. Quistis, what were you doing, man? What were you doing?
I'm just laying down in my bunk. I'm overexerted. I'm exhausted. It's been a lot. We spent how many days? Well, sessions, but also just like in-game hours, finding about these cannons, going to see them, now going to blow them up. It's a lot. And so she's just taking a moment to just take it all in and relax and be by herself. But once you get up to this level, she'll come out and join the party. Where are we? Are we on level 3?
Yes, the third.
In the
floor?
kitchen,
Yeah.
on the 3rd floor, introducing Harbeck. You walk in as Sage is, and he has many more skills, including swabbing, cleaning. He is a very proficient at many things. Oh, Quistis has arrived. Fantastic.
Immediately, Quistis, something snaps in her head. She kind of goes to pat Harbeck on the back, but something immediately changes and she dashes as fast as she can up the stairs. And I go all the way to the roof and I'm looking out towards the demons. What do I see from up here?
Towards the demons?
Or towards the outside the wall. Like, what's happening outside? Can I see things now? Is it daytime or are we still, like...
Yeah, it's daytime. The fog is cleared.
Okay.
It's still, not very bright because of the cloud cover.
Oh, it's still magically dark. Okay.
Well, I mean, magically in the sense that the cloud cover is magical, but just sort of, like I said, is dark as a Seattle storm during the day, where it's not very bright, but it's it's still not night.
And when we were coming in on the boat, you kind of described the idea that like sunshine rays were coming through the clouds now. Was that different than normal, or did that not happen? Or was that just common?
Of like, if normally the clouds, when you're down in the city, the clouds stretch all the way to the hills. You don't see any, you never see any sun.
Mm-hmm.
You were high enough up in the ship that you could see past the hills, and you could see the part, the land the clouds aren't covering. The clouds are only extend about 5 miles past the city.
Okay, so nothing about the environment had changed since we went out. It was just we were higher than normal.
Yes, and so you could see further.
Cool. And then I roll a 1 in my perception at
my
the top of the tower.
You hit your head on the way up.
I ran too fast. I just see nothing.
All right,
You see stars.
Glancing, it just seems there's so much chaos. It seems hard to make any sense of it out there. The looks like the undead are already have zombies slowly redigging trenches, trying to clear up, redo fortifications that were overrun. It's just in the light of day with your nat 1, you're like, I can't even tell which side won, from looking at that. There's scorches all over the place.
Okay. So it's like business as usual. Okay, I gotcha. It's like, just so much death everywhere.
Yeah, clearly stuff happened. I mean, you can see signs there was a fight out there, a pretty big one. Earthworks were like there's earthworks at the base of the bridge.
Okay.
Let me bring that. That's there.
The physical damage to the walls to all of the. Okay.
Yeah, it's like these earthworks sort of prevent people from leaving the bridge. And it's clear there was some damage. The undead are have zombies, digging new trenches and things like that. There's a tower in the middle of the bridge to help secure it. It's at first you're like, wait, did they use a different colored stone for that tower? Black stone, but you realize, oh, it's just like there's scorch marks all over the place. It must have been hit by so many fireballs and things that maybe burned here and there. But yeah, it's hard for you to really assess the damage very well.
Well, she goes back downstairs, a little bit sad because she thought she had more of an impact, but it seems like the dead's still there, and goes back to the group. Well, Harbeck, there's spices and alligator. Now, I have the special little thing that I give to my friends where it's alligator that tastes like cotton candy. Let me know if you want me to set that up for you.
That just sounds like an abomination.
It's actually pretty good if you try it.
But even his cotton can be.
Oh, you people might call it fairy hair or fairy teeth? Fairy floss. Fairy floss.
What do you mean, you people?
And she puts her hand down to indicate shortness and height. You people.
Okay.
I'm gonna just ignore that.
Surge
I think
comes
I'll-
out with a big metal tray as you guys are about to deal with a maybe not so microaggression. And he says, I made shortbread cookies. Look, I made them fun. They're shaped like skulls.
Thank you. When did you cook these? Did you just get back?
I mean, they're pretty quick to go,
So these aren't old cookies. You're not trying to pander the champions of the city, of which you are one. Some old cookies. You just whip these up.
Yeah, you guys were, microaggressing and things like that. I don't mean that, you throw some flour, some, we had a bit of shortening.
I'll eat one while he's talking and just nod at him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are hot and fresh.
These are good.
The
These
skulls
are
are not
good.
very convincing.
Okay, I'll have one. I think I'll be
Say-
pleasantly distracted by
Say-
alligator bites.
They're only vaguely skull shaped, but now that he's mentioned, you're like, oh, okay, I can see that.
I haven't had a lot of cookies. Sage is distrustful of this. I will pack at it. It's crumbly.
Not really one of the heroes of the city, but that's you guys. You guys gave the commands. I was just I just ran the plays.
Don't give yourself enough credit.
I mean, it was a team effort.
We'll take the cookie and
Team.
finish it. Team.
No milk? I'll look at him, shrug.
I put the last of our milk into the batter.
Good man. Good man. One for the people.
I still have some dough left. I'm gonna go get another batch. Give me 15 minutes.
Okay.
You know
Take
what?
your
I
time.
guess could I don't know. I guess could I try and like help Surge with that? Oh wait,
Sure.
never mind. I'm only proficient with newer supplies. I guess that's good enough to like help. I wouldn't be able to do it on my own. I'll go help Surge and get away from the oncoming microaggressions.
All right. He has to help vaguely skull shape the dough. Then he plops it on the pan.
Yeah, I'll give him guidance. Yeah, it's a great thing about having a cleric.
Can we go back to the tower map?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, everyone. It feels like home. Everyone's back. Look at that. I go up to Musette and give her a hug for no reason, and then walk off. She probably hates it.
Sage is following whatever Quistis is doing, watching like a aftermath, like slowly.
Yeah, Musette is caught a little off guard, but then after a second returns the hug.
Aw.
He says, we did it.
Yeah. Kinda can't believe it. And nobody died. Maybe Sage is a great captain after all. Don't tell him I said that. And I look back at Sage. He's like, 3 feet away.
Mean-eyeing you from across the room, like a spooky distance away from across the room, but you can tell he's hearing you. You know, like this presence in the room that you're in, right? Trying to stay out of the way.
Do you have any... I feel like... we've lived so long in this siege and we've done so much and it's probably, not even close to over. But just our successes make me think, what's next? Do you have any plans, Musette? For the future?
Says, I don't know what it means that those orcs are here. It's hard to know. Is this good? Is there an orc army coming?
I think they're on their own. I look to Sage. Seem like they're on their own, right?
Sage nods. We'll step forward. The orcs are not a threat.
Well,
They are heroes from their
I
homeland.
meant to maybe to save us. The orcs fight the undead. This ship came here. Must mean there's more coming, right? That they've come to help us?
I get the impression they're not. That this just happened to be on their way to go do something else and they wanted to enjoy the city. I don't think there are others coming, no. I could be wrong. I look at Sage and shrug. Harbrick. I don't know.
It's doubtful that more are coming.
She frowns a little bit. Are you... But if these came, why not more? Maybe they can...
Whoa! Look, orcs are not a monolith, okay?
Well, they're red blade orcs, right? They've got the red blade sails. They're the ones that rule in the north.
Their politics are not that simple. I believe they are a different clan than the one you speak of.
Um,
Then why are they flying the red sword sails?
at that is that can't be mistaken. Those are red blades.
Are they? What is the other clan I'm thinking of? The 10 Mountains? Or the Black Mountain? I might be misremembering then.
I think vaguely remember Harbeck rolling some sort of history check about this, and him having heard tales about it. He's like vaguely familiar with it.
Yeah, I think you recognize the mark of the Black Peaks. They're
Oh, that's what
basically
it
like
is.
two overlapping black triangles. You know, just the simplest depiction of mountains you could have.
Okay. And I think also something about how they like mysteriously disappeared, I think, or something like that. I don't quite remember. That's all Harbeck knows. Could just be just tall tales.
Hmm. I believe they are the Black Peak. Is that true, Harbeck?
Hmm. Uh, I, I, truth be told, I couldn't say for certain. I heard a couple sailor stories back in my day, but hmm, that's about it.
Will nod.
The queen said something about these being lower level, like a lower level clan flying one of the best ships ever made. So she thinks they're like some rebel group, right? Is that the impression y'all got? I look around the room.
She thinks they're upstarts. Maybe she's right.
Or they've abandoned their clan or something. Bunch of old
Anyone was. They're old fighters. You
and
see,
some new.
they have a war, and they're looking to win it. Their war isn't here, Musette.
I might know more
Elsewhere.
once we go after we go partying with them. Does Search come back with more cookies?
Yeah, after 15 minutes or 20 minutes, he bakes them, and then they need to cool a little bit.
I'll eat them
Come
before
back
they're
with,
cool.
more hot shortbread cookies. All right.
I burned my mouth.
Ouch.
You don't
So
have
yeah,
milk, but you need to make a save.
no, no need. Does anybody else from the tower want to have a conversation? Or...
They're all asking you questions about everything you guys did, about the orc ship. Like, they don't seem to know that you guys were on the orc ship, although you did notice that Bertrand seemed to see and recognize you, but apparently he hasn't spread it all around.
I will walk up to Bertrand then, and whisper to them. You haven't told people you saw me on the ship?
No, I figured it was your story to tell.
You're a good man. Okay. We'll let the I think we can let everybody know what happened chronologically, so that we blew up the cannons, we got rescued, especially part of ingratiating with the gate and the count. Yeah, this part of the story definitely will be important to go over, so I will let people know about this. Yeah. Especially as the question of the orcs comes up. Just informing them.
All right, you're doing that, although Viglaf keeps interrupting you. Nobody cares about that part. Tell the part where I hit the Minotaur skeleton with the axe again. People love that.
I cheer with Big Waff. Yeah! It's my favorite part, bud. That's my favorite part.
Sage will do so, as going back to the part where Viglaf is focusing on, but many different terrible foes, and we survived. I still have attached to my belt the skull of a deathlock. Rob?
Are you okay?
I'll throw it on the table. This is what I got. This is proof. The deathlock. And you know what this is? This crown?
I shrug.
Evil. Kill these guys if you see them. Target them. Don't let them escape.
Why did you
Exactly, says Viglaf. But I found their weakness. They are weak to being killed. Remember that.
Not too many things
They
are
will-
these days.
Sage will nod along as if this was a wise thing to say. Listen to what he says. One of our strongest warriors. You all would do good to listen to his tales.
All right, so you guys are, it's a big, long time. Everyone's, congratulating you and cheering for you guys and wanting to hear the stories.
Um,
And then
okay.
messenger at the door of the tower, knocking.
Messenger. Hey, Quistis.
Open the
Come
door,
with me.
let her in. She,
I go downstairs.
Yeah, open the door
she
for
actually
her.
comes along the wall and knocks on the door into, sort of the lounge area up there.
I will give you a hand signal in Thieves' Cant. Knives out. Troubles out.
Okay.
And I'll go open the door.
All right, so you see this woman doesn't appear to be a soldier. She looks very early 20s and is dressed in blue and white with the insignia of the queen on the breast of her outfit. And she looks like, I need to speak with the captain of this tower.
I step forward and then look to Sage and make sure Sage steps more forward.
Well, so I open the door, and I want you behind me,
Yeah.
with your short sword out if
Yeah.
shit goes down. I am the captain of this tower.
Good. I have a message from Her Majesty for the captain of this tower. She has sent me, and she sort of pulls herself up, as if taking on an official air. The queen has asked that each of the brave soldiers that went forth under the good but unfortunate Baron Ormond of Angua come to attend a feast to be held tomorrow night at Ironstone Castle. A feast to be thrown to honor all those who risked their lives and those that gave their lives to save the city.
Hey.
She gives a little bit of a look at your guys' outfits. Be sure to dress appropriately.
I will raise an eyebrow at that, as if like wanting more from them.
She pulls a list you can see is already quite long out of her pouch. It says, who from this tower went on this mission and will be attending.
Quistis, go bring the veterans.
I whistle.
All of them.
Assemble! And nothing happens, so then I go look for him.
Veterans assemble.
Because they are not trained at all, and Sage does no actual captaining duties whatsoever. So everybody's like lollygagging 100% of the time, by the way. So yeah.
I gather all 7 of us. Musette, Surge, right? Surge
Vigloff,
came?
Sigrun.
Singren, yeah, Vigloff. Me, myself, and I.
She writes down all the names.
I get Mary. She's gonna be with me. Yeah.
+1.
She's my guess. Yep.
Okay.
Is that a problem?
All right.
He says, yes, this feast is for the soldiers that went on the mission. There is no +1.
Narrow my eyes. Okay. Okay. Accepting it, but there's like clearly like this tinge of like this person has like a pre-calculation in their head, so yeah. Okay, cool.
It's excellent. Come to the tower or to the castle gates tomorrow mid-afternoon. You will be admitted for a feast you shall not soon forget.
I step forward and
Yes.
ask, are you the one behind planning who sits where?
Says, I am not. I am merely a messenger.
Sad.
She gives a bow, goes through the tower, and exits out the other door. Possibly going to the other towers to meet with any who might have survived, or who knows, to issue more invitations.
Well, I gotta find a dress. Where do you find a dress in a siege? And I look at Musette.
Let me have her roll
Go get a
just
pretty
a straight up
dress.
charisma roll for how much. For what she might know in terms of people. Society.
You're rolling for music. Okay. That actually feels right.
She looks a little awkward. I haven't had much occasion for fine dress. Feel like she's a little bit embarrassed. I wouldn't really know where to go next.
Yeah, same. I commiserate with her. Bernadette, any luck? What's your charisma roll around town?
Oh wow.
It makes sense. They're like guards for the city wall.
They're soldiers, you know.
Yeah,
They're in the military.
She sighs. She says, "I've almost seems a little offended defensively. Um, I have to take care of my family. I don't have time or money for fancy dresses."
Well, I feel like we're gonna need some. Who were the girls that came with us? Musette, myself, and was that it?
Sigrun.
Sigrun? Okay. I'm gonna get 3 dresses.
You gotta talk to Sigrun. I feel like you have not talked to Sigrun.
Sigrun!
I feel like
Sigrun, dear.
Hello, we just saw each other. We just blew up cannons together.
Hey, you're invited on to eat for a banquet on behalf of the queen. But do you know where? Do you have a pretty dress to wear? Do you know where to get one? Although she looks at her like has no hope that she would at all.
She's a river lady, man.
Yeah.
She is not the kind of woman for a.
Hey, she is a fine sailor, okay?
She's a fine sailor.
She looks down at her armor. What's wrong with this?
That's what I said. Sage says.
Okay.
Very tough to
Can
carry
I?
a lady around town.
We're gonna have to dress up. Okay, we're just gonna have to dress up for this one thing, and then you can come back and put your armor on.
You're not dressing me up.
We'll get you a bow tie.
You will not put that bow tie anywhere near me.
I'm gonna get you to. You know what? You've actually committed me to getting you a bow tie.
You will have to
Here
sedate me.
says, excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear you were asking about a dress.
Yes, I was trying to pay to have 3 dresses made by tomorrow. Or buy already made dresses. That'd be fine too.
Sage will cough loudly.
And a bow tie, sorry, and a bow tie. Yes, Sage. I'm sorry.
And then
and
look
a bow
at
tie.
you like you just like stomped on a kitten when you say a bow tie. Look at you with this face of disgust and of anger. Oh wait, that looks fucking hard as fuck. That makes Harbeck look like a he's swole.
And
This
a bow
is
tie.
his finest sailor outfit.
I'll wear my best tattoos.
I'll only wear my finest of bandanas and bandoliers.
Yeah, well, Christus, you can keep discussing your dress or whatever. We have a message to deliver. You ready to move out?
Here says, I might know a tailor that could do such work. Owes me a favor or two.
I look at Serge. Or not Serge, Pierre. Ugh, I don't trust this guy, but I'll trust him. Okay, what's the catch? How much would I owe you?
This is the catch. You wound me.
Alright, okay.
He looks down like he's
I'm not even gonna roll for that.
feels very sad. Merely thought to help.
Thank you. I apologize. And I'm lying. I don't apologize. Really. I don't mean it.
He at least acts like he totally buys into it. He says, well then, there is a tailor I know. Best in the city. Antonio. I can take you there tonight. Said he owes me a favor. I could probably get you in. Normally, it's very difficult to book him, but well, Pierre has lots of friends.
I think back to how much gold I have. Okay, I think I probably have just enough for this. I look at Sigrun and Musette. Musette, Sigrun, I'm not even asking. You're coming with me tonight. It's a girls' night out. We're getting dresses.
Sage contemplates.
And a bow tie.
Hardback comes out of his little area or room within his fighter sailor outfit. Is like, is there something wrong with what I'm wearing? It's not suitable enough.
We'll get you a bow tie too. Or maybe a long tie. We don't want to have too many bow ties. And a long tie. Oh, bolo. I feel like a bolo is really your. I'm going to get you a bolo.
I quite like the sound of that.
Do Musette and Sigrun agree? Sigrun.
Musette looks a little awkward. I don't have a lot of money to spend on.
Oh, it's on me.
dress
No,
or
no, no. It's on me. It's the kind of dress you're going to give to your daughter or your daughter's daughter. It's on me. I got you.
He looks a little unsure. Are you sure?
I mean, as long as it's not 100 gold a piece, then yeah. But, you know, I think I got it. I think it should be fine.
Well, okay, but if you change your mind, I mean, we're going to a feast at Castle with the Queen. I mean, what? Not just a simple linen dress. I mean, anything is suited for that is going to be expensive. You don't have to.
If I don't have enough money on the spot, then I'll find some money. It's good. I got you.
It's okay, but I'm not going to hold you to it. You can change your mind.
I nod. Sigrun? Okay, you're down.
Down for what? You say we are going to have a girls' night, so we are going to drink and get into fights?
Yes. If by drinking you mean drinking, and by getting into fights you mean trying to fit into a dress, then yes, absolutely. That's what we're going to do. I will bring the wine. Makes a mental note to bring wine.
I have already dressed for battle.
Okay, just meet me downstairs at the appropriate time. I look to Pierre. What time are we leaving?
Well, to give our good Antonio as much time as possible to work his magic, we should go as soon as possible.
Okay. Sage, can you handle the note without me?
Sage looks at you and just nods.
Okay. Then we will head off.
Yeah. Sage is gonna go leave on his own.
Harbrick, do you want to come have a girls' night? Are you going with Sage? What are you doing?
He's just little tears in his eyes. I thought you'd never ask.
I pat him on the back and bring him over. All right, let's go. Serge, can I give you some gold for a couple bottles of wine? We have any here? Or do I have to pick it up on the way?
Serge looks a little crestfallen. We don't really have any wine here. I really need it for a lot of the sauces I'd like to make, but All we have is ale and grog.
Mm.
I'll bring like a bottle of ale or however it comes and give him equivalent gold and or silver. How much would it be for him to buy some more?
You know, I reckon I could make some wine.
Of course. You are the yes, I feel bad for not even thinking about your skills.
No,
My
personally,
briefing was very
prefer
concise, and your misunderstanding is noted.
I prefer a nice rum or ale, but wine is I'm capable of making.
Perfect. Then we head out.
All right. Also, I just wanted to prepare some nice spells that might be useful for a party. Um, I have obviously detect evil and good, very useful. Enhance ability, protection from poison, lesser restoration, and tongues. Really,
Tongues is useful.
yeah.
Very
Just have
cool.
those at the ready. But especially protection from poison.
Sick.
Yeah, because of what I just saw earlier this session, yeah, that's very good. Holy shit.
And while we're here, I'm guessing you're going to be doing some talking. What's this?
I do that
So I
sometimes.
will, yeah,
You
I'll
can
give
talk
you
too.
the Eagles. I'll give you the Eagles splendor, so you
Okay.
have advantage on charisma checks or abilities.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's really cool for Quistis. Quistis is a character that I feel like would benefit from this a lot. Like getting that
Yeah.
charm. I like this. What is your is it a swig from your flask? What does it look like?
Honestly, yeah, I think I'll offer her my flask, and as you know, if you take a drink from it, you just feel like what a normally not like the normal, I guess the feeling of getting a bit tipsy or a little buzz, but no, you feel like a genuine warmth and like confidence in yourself as you take a drink from this, and you feel you just feel like you're the center of the party.
Mm.
Like everybody likes you, and everybody genuinely does. You have a magnetic uh a magnet, I guess, of charisma.
I got warm feelings rushing all over
As
me.
you just like walking down the streets, you give like little finger guns to people, you blow a kiss to someone and they faint and pass out. You just that guy. You just him now. For the next hour.
I'm just a bad bitch. I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that. Heard. Heard. Okay. Yeah, while they're doing this, I want to go deliver my scroll. Yeah. I wanted to intentionally pull the aggro of my people away from them without telling my people that I'm doing this. So this is risky, but that's what I'm trying to do here. So hopefully they'll have a fine time at the tailor's, but might be more risky for me.
Okay. Which do we want to do first?
Let them do the tailor's first. And if I die, I die.
I feel like yours is more risky. I feel like yours is probably something we should do now.
That's why we have to do it at the end.
Okay.
And then I'll die at the end.
It's just I am not going to be here in an hour, so good luck.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to do your stuff first.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, because you have a time limitation. I thought, like, yeah, your stuff first.
You know what? That's super nice and thoughtful. Thank you.
I thought this is also a cool story to like have a reason to. Like, I'm off doing like a weird. I gotta go do this message. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's part of the character. I got some business to attend to.
Loose ends.
All right.
Yeah.
So you arrive at the tailor's here. This is It's in about the middle of the town. So not, despite Pierre's assurances, you're guessing the best tailor in town would probably have a shop closer to the castle
Yeah.
in one of the noble districts. But it is in a decent sort of middle area of the city. And you go into the shop, and it does actually seem nicer than the environment around it. You see an extremely stylish man with kind of an open shirt and a fair amount of abs.
Does Pierre greet him like really friendly, like give him a hug, or just like kind of walk in and?
Yeah, he goes, Antonio. He comes up and hugs him. And Antonio has that sort of, I'm a cool fashion designer, so he just always looks a little aloof sort of feel about him, but he does give Pierre a hearty hug. And he says, Pierre, I have you to thank for my shop here. What brings you back? He looks over at the gang.
I wave.
Pierre says, well, I have some friends who they're going to a feast with the Queen in Ironstone Keep. He says, say no more, I understand. He looks over at all of you, and says, yes. You were right to bring them to me, Pierre. This is an emergency of the direst sort.
Yes, I was told this is not a suitable outfit for such an occasion.
He says, shh, shh, shh. He puts his finger up to your lips, but he steps back, and he looks you over. He's like moving all around, taking measurements, just seeming to take the measure of you. He says, say R.
R.
Say it like you mean it. The way you
R.
want to say it.
R. Yeah. R.
I see. Strong, but also a little reserved. Not quite giving out the fullness of who you truly are. But it's there under the surface, ready to boil over. I see. Yes, I have chosen it in my mind. Now I've but to finish it. Consider yourself clothed. When is this feast?
Tomorrow.
When?
I don't know. Noon. I look around. I don't know.
Evening. It was an evening feast, right?
Oh, evening.
Come 2 hours after the noon bell. And your life will begin anew, he says to Arbeck. He goes over to, you start to say something, he puts up his finger. Hush, hush. You are taking care of these others. Still need saving.
I do a twirl as he begins to look at me.
Yes, I see.
I model and I pose.
Now, in a moment, you are going to step back outside that door. And then You are going to walk in as if you were walking through the doors of Ironstone Keep. The front door's over here.
Oh, okay.
Exactly the way you would.
I walk back in.
Yes, come in, look to the courtiers. You see a fine lady over there on your right. Greet her.
I greet her. I wave.
Yes, you give her a wave, an acknowledgement. You are not swayed on your path to go see her. You have more important things. You are more important things. Look, over there, a fine count.
I do the catwalk. I wave at the Count. Oh, yes, Count. Hello, Count.
Yes, good you do not go to him immediately, but you remember him for later. Now, walk around the throne room, because everyone needs to see you. Allow their eyes to absorb you. Feel the envy, the desire, jealousy, all boiling up around you. Every eye is on you. But you don't notice. You simply make your trip around the throne room. A wave here, a shoulder touch there, for the lucky few. Never lingering, just a touch at most, an acknowledgement before you go off to be seen by the others that must see you first. There, okay. I could see how you walk, see how you move. You're lithe, you're agile. There is something roguish about you, I would say. Not just graceful, but maybe even a bit acrobatic. It lingers beneath the surface, but is always ready to go. Your outfit must reflect this.
I cast Prestidigitation, and I flick my fingers and let a flame pop out.
Ah, yes. Not just metaphorical magic about you. Very good. Yes, I've already clothed you in my mind. And suddenly turns away.
Very well. Thank you.
He does the same with Musette, and she's very hesitant. Is what? What is that? I can barely hear you. That is because right now you are being a wallflower, and flowers do not speak. But a panther can. Be a panther, a dark-haired panther. Let that loose. You may not feel at home. You may not be used to this throne room. It's the first time you've been here. But a panther does not mind. It knows that everywhere it goes, it is dangerous. And no one will challenge it. It will go where it wishes. It will look where it wishes. It will dismiss what it sees and do what it wishes. You, Wallflower, no more. You shall be a panther. He goes over to Sigrun. says, You I can do nothing for.
What?
You are magnificent.
Okay.
Every bit of you says, I do not need anything here from anybody. No one here can stand judge of me. I'll remember this day. The day I met the finest woman in the world.
I clap
And
when he says that.
She goes, I do like that scarf over there. It is yours. Runs over, takes it, and ties it around her neck.
I
All
do
right.
like that.
Antonio must do his magic.
Oh, and
Go now. There's not a moment to spare.
I need a bow tie. A bow tie for an owl.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck.
What would an owl be without a bow tie?
Thank you.
That is obvious. You need to say that. Will you be needing a professor's hat, or does it already have one?
Yes. And a monocle. Do you have a monocle?
Of course.
Thank you. I'll be needing all of those.
This owl is walking around with neither a professor's hat nor a monocle.
It's a tragedy.
He
Truly.
turns to Pierre. Why did you not alert me of this earlier? Because I didn't think it. He just gives a slap to Pierre. You didn't think? You didn't think that an owl without a monocle and a professor's hat was in need of help? I was just... He slaps him again. No excuses. Pierre, you have done much for me. But... This strains our relationship.
Ooh.
I will have to think long and hard before we meet again. Turn for the rest of you. Return 2 hours past the bell. I will help you to dress, cinch, be sure that you are walking in the way you were meant to walk. Good day. I must get to work.
After after Quistis mentions clothing for Owl, Harbeck kind of just looks down to his flask and just sort of thinks about it. But as we're getting ushered out, he doesn't say anything.
A little bow tie for the flask.
I was actually thinking more like a holster for the flask, like this.
You have to mention it.
Flask holster.
Flask holster.
Yes.
Wait, I actually know one of these. Hold on. I'll find it.
You drank from a flask while he was probably drank from a flask while he was examining
my
you.
flask it's tied around my neck. It's part of a necklace on Harbeck.
So maybe he incorporates it somehow without you even asking.
Yeah, I have trust. I have trust. He definitely will incorporate the flask.
All right, after you depart, Pierre's kind of rubbing his cheek where he got slapped. It's a bit red. This is well, I was and I hope this has better results. Thinking that to prepare if you're going to be meeting with the Queen, a bit of cleanup might be in order. He looks at Harvick in particular, then doesn't let his eyes linger too long. He says, I was thinking perhaps a spa day of sorts.
Mm. Our mind is in the
There
same
was a
place.
bathhouse.
What were you thinking? A bath? Okay. Is it a nice bathhouse? How quality?
Of course, of course.
YouTube short.
Is it better than the elven baths? Because that's what I was thinking.
I don't know about that. They laid on you hand and foot. I suppose
Have you ever been in there, Pierre?
there's not much you could compare to being bathed by an elf.
Well, they wait on you hand and foot.
Elves
I don't think the
singing
elves do
harps
that.
in there anymore.
What?
I suppose they stand around playing a lot of harps there for you in the Elven District.
I don't know. I always kind of envisioned no one was there, but were there people playing music and people bathing every time?
Uh, People weren't like playing music, especially for you having a bath. But I mean, there were like, every now and then someone will play an instrument or sing a song or things like that. It's the Elven District.
Yeah.
Now, Hardback
He
will ask
says,
if do they know how to braid beards?
of course, of course.
The dwarven way.
He says, is there any other way?
Uh-oh.
Hardback will just smile at that. No, that way or the wrong way.
Because now, Quizzes, now that you bring up the Elven District, I hadn't thought about it, but I suppose you can just come and go as you wish, right?
Yeah, kinda.
If I were to slip you some coins, I don't suppose you could pick up some things for me next time you go? Nothing nefarious, like, but, I mean, unless you were into that sort of thing.
Yeah, let me think about it.
Excellent, excellent.
I don't like just taking from them, but yeah, I could probably do a few things.
Oh, but, well, I mean, if you, what do elves lack there? What if you're looking for something to give them? I could get some pine nuts, like those.
I shrug.
I might be able to get my hands on a bit of kale.
I don't. It seems like they don't even lack a thing. I don't even know where to begin. Every time I ask them, they're just like, "Oh, you'll know what to give us when you're older, or you'll pass on this advice to someone else, and no need to pay." But it's always, very fun.
Well, what about a fine cheese like a blue?
I could bring Ilvania or someone some blue cheese. I'm sure they would enjoy that.
It's perfect, perfect.
Yeah, just give me a list of things.
Yeah, and he give me a perception check.
Needed it.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
you can 100% see the dollar signs in Pierre's eyes.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let him take too much advantage of it, but I'll be nice a few times, just since he hooked us up.
As well. So which is it? The human bathhouse or the elven bathhouse?
Let's go to the human one. We'll check that one out.
It's wonderful, wonderful. Which takes you to another place in the middle of town. Actually, even a bit south of the Laku chapter house where Sage is going. And you see there's a moderate bit of traffic here. People coming in and out. There is a middle-aged woman who looks very well put together. Who greets you. You feel a bit of the moisture, sort of a warm dampness already just even as you enter the entryway. And she steps up. Pierre. Oh, look at these. Look at these lovelies you brought with you. She steps forward and says, obviously, you need to be warned about him. He is absolutely a rogue. He goes, oh, you do me disservice, ma'am. Yeah, but it's sort of it's clear they have a relationship, a bit, at least of business. And he's, giving sort of a fake protest. He says, well, you look almost as filthy as the people. You really need to take care of you. You even smell a bit of orc.
You have a good nose. Wow. Yeah, we were on the orc ship.
I reckon that's probably the
she-
nicer smell you're getting.
Yeah, and she gives a little laugh as if you made a joke. Says, all right then. What are you looking for? A communal bath? Individual? Wine, cheese, grapes, massage? Someone to scrub you? Entertainment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of that. That all sounds
all I
good.
want is to be clean and also to have a nice beard braiding.
All right, she nods.
Which I will. Oh,
Says, all that is, again, private bath or group bath?
Chris is a little around and say group. I get group, I suppose.
She nods. She,
Hardback will look a little nervous or embarrassed. He's like, he's the
Embarrassed?
only dude here. He's like,
This is
perhaps
I've been invited here. I
Hybrid.
guess I must accept.
perhaps I have a private one.
Okay.
Oh, that's modest.
Pierre, you don't. I mean, it would be you and Pierre and 3 chicks, but okay, that's fine.
No, Hardback is a gentleman. He's not gonna
Pierre
intrude on.
is a rogue after all.
Yes.
So
I'll
your
have a private
decency
one,
does
or
stop you?
at least a communal one, separate from the ladies here.
So I don't think they've ever seen a dwarf with his pants down before. I don't want to scare them.
I mean, Tarbeck's beard goes down almost to his feet. He can cover himself up, but he's still he's still trying to be gentlemanly. But also, I did want to say that Hardback might be filthy, but the only clean part about him is his beard, which is just magnificently cared for, as his token would imply.
Do you brush it every day?
Oh yeah, with
Constantly.
just these nice little oils. It is the only thing about him that is nice right now.
It's a good beard.
All right, so Harbuck is led to a small room. It's only about 8 by 8. There
Okay.
is a big copper tub, sort of, so you can get in and relax in it, with claws.
Hmm.
Tub, and there's even hot coals in a pan underneath it, and a little bit of steam rising off of it.
Hmm. He'll when he'll like test the waters first to make sure it's not like scalding hot, but I think
No, it is pleasingly hot though. Like you'll have to kind of go, ooh, oh, that's hot. As you get in, it'll take a little bit to get used to it, but it's not going to burn you.
yeah, he just sort of settles in and just kind of melts into it. It's like, oh, haven't had haven't had this in a long time. He'll just sort of like kick his feet up and just absolutely enjoy this.
All right, after a bit, you see an old, sort of surly looking dwarven man comes in. His beard and hair immaculate. He's wearing a white tunic. It just sort of, there's a sort of at odds thing where he's in this very fine white outfit.
Hmm.
His beard is perfect. His nails perfectly manicured, but his face, uh, he'd push you in the mud if that would save him from having to go an inch out of his way. Yes. That beard of yours is a disgrace to your ancestors.
Wow.
No, he didn't.
Those are
You walk
fucking.
around like that with your beard in that condition.
Wait, really? This is like the one good thing about Harbeck.
Your eye twitches.
Boy, what did you say about my beard?
You had embers and soot. You were standing next to a fire. Looks like you got gunpowder in your beard.
I no, there's no way I missed that. I got all that gunpowder out. It's the first thing I did after
Your
I saw
beard is what it
Rufus.
looks like.
Oh no, it can't be true. Give me a mirror right now.
Nah, if I gave you a mirror, I'd say it would break your heart, but the mirror itself would crack first.
Harbeck is gonna like frantically look down
I
at his
wouldn't do
beard and
that
try
to
and
a
see.
finely crafted mirror.
Like you don't believe the reality that he's saying. Like
Harbeck
he
is
can't
gonna
be right.
frantically look down at his beard. Harbeck has spent so long after the combat, like trying to brush it and clean it. Uh, he's gonna look down and see there's still gunpowder in it.
Ugh. Well, you'll have to
Can I
remember
do a
me.
perception? I would genuinely see if
Sure.
there's actually gunpowder in his beard, or if this guy's just talking shit.
Give me a perception.
Okay. I'm gonna use an inspiration.
It is. It is accurate.
I'm gonna use an inspiration. Screw this.
You're gonna use an Hold on. You're gonna use an
Yeah.
inspiration for a nat 1 on a perception check on whether your beard smelly.
Yes. This is the
This is
most
very
important
important
thing
stuff
about
here.
this is the important thing a dwarf can do. Okay.
This is the most important check a dwarf can make. Is my beard
Yeah.
smelly? Yes or no?
23. I wouldn't see. Is he this guy just talking
All
shit,
right,
or is it actually something wrong with his beard?
You realize that sort of right at the base of your chin, where you couldn't really look down, where you really can't see without a mirror, there is a little bit of gunpowder that got in there. Still, I mean,
Oh,
there was flying debris and shrapnel, but you realize that you couldn't see it.
oh
He
no,
opens
no.
a wooden box. Goes,
I spent
"Don't worry,
hours.
I'll take care
I,
of
s-
this."
I spent.
And you see just
Oh,
the most amazing dwarven beard care kit you've ever seen. There are oils. There are 4 different brushes. There's very fine shears. There's various little strips of leather for tying, the ends of the braids. It is just you feel the bite of envy in a way that you rarely have before when you see this beard care kit.
I think Hardback, when he sees this, he will like I think he's gonna like say like there's no way. Is that like I don't know, some like is that sweet almond oil beard beard care? I've not
Four
not have
kinds
that.
of musk. We'll see what kind suits you best.
Oh, now I know I'm in good hands. I haven't seen such a immaculate beard care kit in over a century.
By the time I'm done with you, the rest of your life, you'll be including me in your prayers to Siam.
I think Hardback doesn't even recognize. I think he kind of glosses over him saying Siam, and it's like it's close enough to Sarajin, and like in his head as
In
he's
these
sort of
in these
as he's like
moments of
zoning out,
dwarven,
and just like, oh my gosh, this is the best thing I've ever seen. He just sort of hears Sarajin rather than Siam. He doesn't even think about it.
All right, he goes to work brushing out your beard. It's like when you go to the to get your hair done and they give you a scalp massage. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I guess the ladies get a room together. You can tell this room is actually could probably hold about 8 people. So it's kind of nice. There's just the 3 of you in here,
I jump in the
and it is a
pool.
full-on sunken. It's not a bathtub like Harvick has got in his solo room. It is a full-on sunken bath that you get into. The water is hot and steamy. It is most likely heated in the Roman style by I think it's called the hypocaust, like underground fires that in a cellar where the heat is channeled around to different parts of the building.
those are very cool.
I'm
It's like a
oohing.
big hearth underground.
I'm on. Yeah. Oh, it feels
They are
nice.
hypocausts.
How deep is it? Like 4 feet deep? 3 feet?
It's 3 feet. It's like there's a seat around the edge. So I mean, you can like sit on the edge and put your feet in, or you can go into the seat that's inside the tub and put your and sit on that, and with your feet on the bottom.
I'm doing that weird thing where like you squat and you're only as tall as the amount of water. So she's like exactly just over 3 feet, so her nose and my eyes are out of the water, and I'm just kind of like walking around in the pool, fully submerged, just enjoying it.
All right. Musette looks like she's definitely wants to get in, but is not really used to this level of luxury for the most part. Like people get baths. There's like washer houses where people, have big tubs of water to do laundry, and then after all the laundry's been done, before they dump out the water, they let people take baths. It's typically how people go about getting a bath in the city, and this is like clearly a level of luxury above. And she just like she's sort of figuring out how to get it instead of like climbing into a big wooden laundry tub. She gets in and looks like she's a little bit afraid of, violating protocols about bathhouses that everybody else knows that she doesn't.
No,
And she
you're fine. Enjoy yourself. Quistis is like uncaring of protocol and is just like so relaxed. Now floating on her back. How wide is the pool bath thing?
you feel like it could fit about 8 here in this tub. It's square.
Okay.
We'll say about like 8 feet wide.
I'm just floating in the middle on my back.
And meanwhile, Sigrun just strips off her armor unceremoniously, climbs in, and just kind of sits with her arms up on the sides, like leaning back into it, like a frat boy man spreading on a bus. like he's very used to hot springs or something, maybe.
As a familiar experience. Yeah, I see.
After a bit, an attendant comes in. She's carrying a big case. She opens and has a bunch of brushes in it and says, before that, is there... We, she talks about 2 different kinds of wine that they have. It would probably be a little lackluster if the city wasn't under siege, but, you realize that wine is a little hard to get at the current moment. There's just like a handful of grapes. Again, that you might complain about if it wasn't for the siege. The cheeses are actually pretty good, though. There's 3 different kinds of cheese and a loaf of fresh bread and a knife for them.
I will eat.
All right, and she goes about going from person to person, brushing out your hair, getting out the tangles and everything, asking, if you want it braided, you want, any particular styles. Has some scrubbing brushes to help you, scrub.
Can
in
she give it a
general.
trim? Can it, after, the siege and everything, my hair's grown, can I go back to the way it would look on my token?
Yeah.
Okay, she just gets a haircut short.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell it's how it's going to look when it's still wet, but she seems to know what she's doing.
Good. I'll eat a grape. I'll peel the grape. Does anybody say anything?
You see, Musette is watching, sort of noticing, like she's basically trying to figure out what am I supposed to do here?
And
What's
you
the
start
protocol? And
peeling
she's
it,
like
right?
looking back and forth between you and Sigrun, and is not going to get clear message. But
I'll
she
say
takes a grape and is like carefully trying to peel it.
nice.
I figured that would be her decision.
Ooh, Mizette, you should get your hair braided. I think one big braid down your back would be nice.
That would help keep it out of my eyes in combat. I just sort of worry.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could tuck it in under my armor. I sort of worry almost like it's giving somebody a handle to grab my head,
Yeah.
pull me around. Maybe I should just get it cut short.
Yeah.
A pixie.
That'd be more efficient in combat.
Yeah, she looks really torn, like she's thinking pixie cut because, well, then no one can really grab your hair in combat. But she would like a long braid.
No. I think we can worry about combat after this dinner, after this feast. Let's go with the long braid. Maybe we'll braid some flowers into it. We'll have like a little kind of a tiara set up for you. It'll be perfect.
She looks a little hesitant and then a little embarrassed. She said, You don't think the soldiers would lose respect for me if they would mock me if I had flowers woven into my hair like a young noblewoman?
You
And Sigrun just
survived.
kind of lying back. Her eyes are closed. She's soaked. It's like, I can tell you we will not disrespect you or mock you any more than we do now.
Yeah.
Musette sort of looking at her like not sure how to take that.
You survived outside the wall. I don't think anyone can mock you now.
Give me a persuasion roll.
A pretty solid argument.
Yeah, she still seems a little hesitant, but she's like, I'll give it a try. I can always take them out if.
You do have advantage on charisma checks, by the way.
I was
from
just about to say
Eagle
Because
Splendor.
of
thank you.
Eagles?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Sorry,
16. Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, Rob.
She goes, yeah, that's right. I should be like a panther, like Antonio was saying.
Yes. A panther with a long tail, a long black braided tail. Ponytail.
Yes. Yeah, she looks like she decided to lean into this.
And you, Sigrun?
What about me? He said I was perfect. I am. I did not need him to tell me that.
As true as that may be, and only he knows, I suppose. Okay, no haircut for you. Your hair's perfect. You don't even want it combed, brushed.
He looks over at the attendant, says, she is neither me, nor my mother, nor my aunts, nor my sisters. These are the only people that have ever touched Sigrun's hair.
Oh, you dye your own roots. Okay, cool. I respect that. I appreciate you.
We northern women do not need to dye our roots.
Quistis eats a grape and some cheese.
Yummy.
We are born this way. Also, many times lemons might fall on our heads, and some of their juice might get into our hair and lighten it entirely naturally by chance.
Yes, yes, yes. I remember. Yes, lemon in the hair in the sun. Yes, natural. Mm-hmm.
We not do that. It's just there are many lemon trees in the north.
I didn't say I
Can
brought my loot.
scarcely walk 10 paces without a lemon falling on your head. Do not the skulls sing of this down here?
What did she say?
Do not the skulls sing of that down here?
Of the lemon trees?
Yes, of the many lemons of the north.
I mean, they do talk about all the northern lemons that happened and have happened and will happen, but they don't. I haven't heard of stories of lemon trees.
Let me. I should have been able to tell because you are so small and scrawny. Let
True.
me tell you, Quistis, if you wish to become as big and strong as Sigrun, you must eat 4 lemons a day. 4 lemons a day. You must not stop. No matter how sour they seem, if you continue that for 4 months, you will begin to see gains.
I think I'm just gonna have to trust you on that. And I go to the edge of the table and go over to and get out, or not the edge of the table, the edge of the pool and get out and go over to my stuff and grab my loot, which of course I would have brought now that we're back in the city. And that loot gives me an advantage, so I'm playing the loot as I put my feet back in
I
the
thought you meant like
bathroom.
things you had stolen. Lute, not Lo,
Oh
not
yeah.
Lot.
Other one. Other one.
I pull out a gold chest and a watch. I just play a little song that accompanies the mood.
Okay. That is very nice. Do you know Freebird?
I start playing Stairway to Heaven.
Play Wonderwall.
Then you hear da na 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 da na 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 na.
Ain't nobody got out. Sorry.
It's a mix of all the
You know
above.
the immigrant song? If you are playing Stairway?
No, sorry. I only know the deep tracks.
Ah. I would say immigrant song is deeper than Stairway.
I want to lie and say no. Of course, it's not. Deception,
Of course it's not.
and that's bonus. So 22. No, it's not. No one's ever heard of Stairway to Heaven. Are you crazy? It's something I just discovered.
All right, you've convinced Musette.
Yeah, you can't convince like someone who actually knows music, no matter how good the lie is. That's fair.
Well, Sigrun wants you to play immigrant song because it's literally about Vikings raiding and pillaging and taking over places.
I'll try. How does it go? If she could sing the tune, then I will give it a try with a 22. No, wait, wrong one. Oh, I didn't roll. 1 second. 25. Okay, I try to play immigrant song to the best of my ability with the little bit she described.
All right, let me somebody give her a performance check. She'll actually sing along with that. Let's see, where are you?
I didn't know that's what Immigrant Song was about. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you look at the lyrics, the land of the ice and snow.
Oh yeah, that's less popular in the same way that the Eagles are less popular than the Beatles. It's true, but it's
You know
like
you know that the meaning of this song. I really should have realized what this song was about when, when they literally played it in the Thor movie, Hammer of the Gods. Like
Yeah, that's why they played that.
it
She
makes so much
sings
sense now.
very badly.
does my lute give her advantage?
Uh, no, but
Yeah.
she's just like singing it like one of those people that
Doesn't
just
care.
enjoys to sing. They don't care that they suck.
Nice.
And if they're like, "Oh, I will sing better," and by better they mean louder.
Mm,
That's me.
That sounds like Sigrun.
I can relate.
I can't.
I relate to this. Oh, yeah, because you have a beautiful elven sing-songy voice. I heard you at karaoke.
Yeah, she's like, ah,
Music to my ears, Sigrun.
Oh my gosh,
come from the land of the ice and snow.
he is perfect. Oh my gosh, he was right.
We
All
have a
right,
rock
so
concert.
Oh yeah.
so yeah, you guys all get nice and clean, and your beard is perfect. Harbeck.
Oh yeah. I found a. I was looking for an image and I found one. It's incredibly
Oh my
ornate
god.
braids.
Oh, it's majestic.
I know. It took me
It's
a while
so
to find one.
noble
So
and dignified.
I think probably without all the fancy gems and stuff, of course, but yeah,
That's what I meant by noble. It's like, oh my, this guy's got his whole rent in his beard.
pretty much. It is the pride and joy of any good dwarf.
All right, so you guys get all nice and clean.
Also, do they
Relax.
have like
The spa day.
do they have like the little do they have like little merchandise, like how all hair shops do? Because Hardbeck will definitely pay a good couple gold to get some of the nice oils from here.
Yeah, they've got a big shelf of their products on the way out.
Can I take a long
Yeah,
rest?
okay.
The dwarf tells you about why these particular oils are really, really good, and you can only get them here. And at the other place, they've got some, but they're low rent.
Hmm.
They're meant for human hair.
If there's one thing I'll never skimp out on, it's good quality beard products. I'll put down, I don't know, like 5 gold all for like some nice shit.
All right, yeah, you get some. He give you some of the brushes and things from his kit for that.
Yeah.
In oils.
And also before I leave, clerics can sort of they're not like they're completely exclusive to one god, right? Like I could still say a prayer to Siam.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give him a good prayer to Siam as I leave.
Is there now? If I were you, I'd go out, find the biggest, meanest man you can, challenge him to a fight. Someone is sure to kill you, because your beard will never be as ready as it is right now to meet your ancestors proudly.
Uh, I look to like Pierre, like you and to say like I couldn't have asked for a finer establishment.
Oh, the rest of this place is hogwash.
Hmm.
I'm the only thing good about this.
Uh, Still much better than anything else I could find in this town.
Uh, in the Kuzentrot, there's proper water there, brought in from the river and underground tunnels running through charcoal filters. There's this stuff. I imagine they just drop buckets into the sewers.
You know, when I have time, I can certainly help you with that. Let me see. I can create 30 gallons of water.
Ah, there you go.
Now, even a Kuzenkrop won't be able to compete with a master such as yourself.
Divine water straight from Siam. That can't be beaten.
Hmm.
Straight from the heavenly, blessed realms.
Well, matters not where it comes from now. At least it, at least it ain't sewer water.
What do you
That'll
mean it's
be.
not from the blessed realms?
Hmm.
You're praying,
Oh,
I'm answered.
actually, I don't really know much about Sarajan. Is he actually like? Would he be actually like the best god for sailing?
Yeah. Basically,
Yeah,
think of Odin and Thor kind of combined.
yeah. Arbeck is. Hmm. Siam
Like
is
one of
a
his divine
creator.
servants is a giant fucking blue whale.
Yeah, yeah. Siam is a creator, and for that I'll always send him my prayers. But it's I am a sailor on the open seas. It's Sarajan who answers who gives me his blessings.
Hey, what?
Sarajan.
Do you say Sarajin?
I, Sarajan. When you set sail on the open oceans, you'd want none other's blessings.
You you blasphemer! You've abandoned the gods of your mothers and fathers, and you try to peddle your Sarajin piss water here on me. He starts reaching for your beard like he's trying to undo the braids.
Oh
No,
my!
no, no. Fine. Keep with your sewer water.
My God.
I'll go take my business elsewhere.
See that you do.
Dude, I love dwarves. So much beef.
I'll
Oh my
still, I'll
God.
still, but you know what? I respect the beard game, and I'll flick him. This is a magnificent beard. I'll give him. Actually, I don't have anything other than gold on me. I'll give him a gold piece.
He throws it back at you, and just to show you how much I despise your gold, here's an extra one. He throws a second gold piece at you. Yeah, what's
That's that would.
Sarajin come?
Yeah. He'll
Is this
just look sort
even
of happy.
mine, or did you get this from a mermaid?
Oh, don't get me started on those foul creatures. Don't you dare ever trust a mermaid if you ever see one. Horrid
I'll
creatures.
never trust a mermaid, and I'll never trust a Saraginian, a dwarf that turns his back on the god that made him.
I never turn my back on Siam, but I'll turn my back on a fool. And I'll walk out of the shop.
Oh, good fucking line.
I don't know how you can turn your back on a fool when you don't have a mirror on you.
What?
He actually. Oh shit.
I keep on walking. I keep my back turned to this dwarf.
This I'll do at least. Should I die before you, I will go to your ancestors and tell them how I sorrow for them.
Oh my gosh, this guy's really upset. Holy.
The dwarf, man, they hold grudges.
Yeah, they do. Harbeck is done with this. He's really dealt with plenty enough of dwarves being like this. There's no point in arguing.
You made your point.
And I've got my beard very nicely done.
All right. Anything else you want to do before the evening, or even before the you go back to get your clothes?
How much do we need to pay for the bath?
I got nothing else.
Or is it on Pierre?
Actually, I think it's about time where I should get going. Been a great session. Yeah.
Hey.
See you guys next week.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thank
Of
you.
course. Take
I'll see
care.
you next week.
Have a good week.
Good luck.
luck.
Don't get assassinated, Sage, please.
I won't. Good luck with your real life
luck.
tests.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Break a leg.
Good luck, guys.
Break a leg.
I'll try. What? Bye.
How much do I owe
Bye.
for the bath?
The attendant says between Mr. Pierre and his discount, only 2 more gold is owed.
I look at her. Is she hustling me? I'll give her 2 gold. I'll give her.
Not sure.
I'll give her 5. I'll give her 3 gold.
All right. She nods. She thanks you. It's a good tip.
Yeah, it is. She cut my hair real nice. No, nothing I would want to do. I don't think before the picking up the clothes.
Okay.
We can jump to Sage.
All right. So we'll. Oh yeah, Sage. Gotta do Sage.
Hello.
Unless Sage wanted a girls' night.
No, sadly, Sage is being haunted by his demons.
Yeah. Fair.
Or should I say stalked?
His childhood demons, or his literal childhood friends.
Depends on which side of the tracks you grew up on, Rob.
No, they didn't even have tracks when you grew up. You grew up on the underside of them.
I grew up under the tracks. There were no rails where I'm from. I was attempting to leave stealthily out of the top of the tower. I don't know how far you want to rewind the clock to where we want to be, but yeah.
All right, give me your stealth roll.
The party is a natural one.
All right. Give me your perception.
A natural 19. 27.
All right. You definitely see that the your old Yuan T orphanage mate is following you. Remember, she was always sort of strange. She always seemed very practical. The in the orphanage, it didn't seem to do her any favors because people thought she was sort of cold, and they were just sort of like the putting up with her because she lived in the same house with them. But
Yeah.
they
It would
weren't
be
really fond
awkward
of her.
to fight with them every day, so you just...
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and she would occasionally threaten people with her snake. And
She...
you need to give
Wait,
that to me. Give me that that copper piece you found, or tonight my snake will sneak into your bed and bite you. Sort of thing.
and
But
as a kid, that's like a death threat, right? Because these snakes
Yeah.
they would just kill us. Like, a kid get bit by a snake, he dies. I mean...
Yeah, so she wasn't a favorite because of that. But once you guys actually were being trained, the Navan trainers thought she was great, completely ruthless, seemed to be very unfeeling.
She excelled. She took to it.
Yes.
I
They
see.
would have considered her their absolute model student, except for the fact that her eyes were not human eyes, they were snake eyes, and that made it a little difficult for her to on some missions. And sometimes she had trouble acting a part.
Her roboticness, her straightforwardness gave her away. Her lack of
Yeah.
tact. Could I have a name? Could we have a name for this character?
Yeah, she has a name. I'm trying to. I was hoping I had her in this game, but she was in.
Because this was the other character I was thinking of playing. Correct? The pureblood.
Well, I actually used this one as a child in the orphanage in the Navan campaign I ran.
I
I'm trying to
see.
remember her name though.
You mentioned her when I was making my character. I remember this. Yes, now I remember that it was another character you had. I don't know much about her though. That's why I'm blanking.
Yeah, I was hoping it was on this server, but it wasn't. So I'm gonna. We'll go ahead and go, and I'll try looking. See if I can server that had it.
Okay, I will. I'm being followed by her, and this. Is this a lackey that she's having like go ahead of her, or is this an intentional distraction? At this point, is that shtick still happening? Like they're working in a pair?
You don't. Well, I mean, she is a lackey in the same way that you are. Low level.
Precise. Yeah.
Acolytes. Given the given missions that are meant to be training missions as much as a service to the temple. Basically, this is training, but don't fuck up because it's actually not training.
Yeah, we need you to do this. This is training, and if you fail, I mean, you know the costs. So, that's understood.
So she was clearly sent to keep an eye on you. You've done plenty of missions like that, keeping eyes on other acolytes. That's pretty normal, and it's sort of a thing of when one acolyte is sent to spy on another, somebody is going to get punished. Either the acolyte that failed to follow, or the acolyte that failed to realize they were caught, or they were being
Right.
followed.
So the quote-unquote rules. Are there rules about treatment of how I should treat these people as my equals? Like, am I going to get reprimanded if I hurt them? Or is that just a part of asserting boundaries?
I mean, you shouldn't kill her because that is a waste of resources.
And breaking
should
her
evade
leg
her.
or breaking an arm, yeah. All of these things would hurt the group, right? Okay. So it's about preserving the whole integrity of the unit.
Yeah, but it's literally like about she's an asset, she's useful.
I see.
You know, she can be trained and learn. And if it's basically it's the it's the temple master's decision as to whether a failure dies or is punished or is given another chance or not.
To take that right away from my higher-ups is a form of punishable crime in and of itself. Okay.
Yes. They get to decide, not you.
So would that follow for if I were following a higher up of mine, would I expect them to be able to just beat the shit out of me because they caught me?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay, her name is Noemi.
Noemi. Okay. I will try to make my way to the Abbey. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I will try and make my way there. It seems like they're wanting to drag me in, is my understanding, so I'm just trying to move faster than them.
Okay. Yeah, you know, a lot of times it's just keeping an eye on people, making sure. It could just be that this is an opportunity for each of you to be tested, to keep you on your game.
Mm-hmm. Intentionally pitting two people who might get into a fight against each other to,
you know, or build your skills. You know, if you're constantly looking over your shoulder, expecting that someone is trying to follow you, then maybe you'll catch when it's not your temple that's trying to follow you. Then you learn to be careful all the time.
These thoughts are running through Sage's head as he has not had as much rest as the others. He still does not feel safe in the city. This Nat 1, I think I am just running. Like I head out the door with a cloak, and I'm like, okay, I just gotta go faster, and I just run. Like, yeah. I'm moving with haste, with quickness.
All right.
Dashing, moving faster.
Yeah, so you know that that's like just openly trying to outrun someone. It's sort of like, oh, I failed. That's not it. That's just like, oh, shit. You know, I'm supposed to evade by stealth and cleverness and cunning. Now I'm just like doing what it takes to complete the mission. But you shouldn't have to run if you're doing it right, sort of thing.
Yeah. I think with the Nat 1, it's kind of hard for me to do anything else, right? Like, I mean, I start trying to do it and it's not coming together, right?
Yeah.
Like
It's like a last minute desperation.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like, okay, I've obviously failed, but maybe if I make you lose me, you'll also fail.
Correct.
All right. So you reach the oops. Oh, 'cause I went to the other. I'm like, where's everyone going? He's like, oh, no, I went to the other campaign to try to find Noemi. All right. So you arrive here. There's a Loranian soldier at the door, sort of a guards, but also greeter. He nods to you.
Brother, I've come to deliver a message.
Who for?
Fuck, what was his name? I don't remember his name as a person.
Simon. Sir Simon?
Simone?
If Sage would remember, it's
Sir-
Sir Simone, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Sir Simone. We'll go with that.
You mean Sir Simon?
Sir Simon.
Oh. Who from?
It's from the ship.
Which ship?
The one that just flew in.
Because, I'll take it to him. He looks a little like we're not sure whether to believe you or not.
May I follow to make sure this message is delivered?
Let me check with him.
Yeah.
Sage will look around
Seems like
as
he's
if
a bit-
he's just been looking like, I'd like to go inside your halls. I don't want to stand out here on the stoop.
All right. He leads you in.
That's normal.
He
You probably need a message.
gestures to go to this little room here. He says, "I'll check with Sir Simon.
Boat.
See if he's up to meeting with you."
Thank you.
He goes. He comes back. He says, he'll meet with you. Follow me.
Stand up. Breathe. And follow. Sage sitting in this waiting room, like nervously tapping his foot. Will
All right,
walk
yes, we
in.
lead you over to the office there.
Where's my token? Yeah, let me pull it on. But yeah, into this office. And I will stand and report at attention. I have a message, as I have been in personal contact and personal relation with this most recent boon, the captain and face of the Orcish warship. This message, unbroken for you. Represent the sealed letter, or the sealed scroll.
All right, he takes it. Give me a insight.
15.
Yeah, it feels to you like Sir Simon is not a person who's used to sort of playing his cards close to his chest. Which seems a little odd, given he's the head of this order. Seems like he would be a very political person.
He's honest, kind of transparent.
Yeah. Unless he's just that good. But he, you can tell he's looking at the message, curious about it. Sort of like he was expecting it, but he's not sure exactly what it's going to say. Or maybe only half expected it. He looks at you. There, when the ship flew into the city, there was an Owlin with it. Was that you?
Who else but me?
Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Sage will nod and sit, allowing his breathing to slow. You may. Going into a little bit of meditative.
These orcs, did you spend any time with them?
Look to him, nod. Yes.
What sense did you get of them? Of their leaders in particular?
Think back. They are old, driven by a war. They are tired, yet not tired enough to quit.
Do they strike you as trustworthy?
Can I look at him. It depends on what you trust them with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how they got their ship. I'm not sure what they're going to do with it. But I see in them the drive to sacrifice for others. Something we all know. Half of them are like us, practical warriors. Vigilant. You can trust them to do their part. Sage kind of looks like exacerbated, like he's trying to give advice but doesn't know. I really cannot say. I would trust them, as I trust a brother. I am not the leader of your order.
Do you trust them with your life? They're leaders, the ones who make the decisions.
Yes.
Would you trust them with the lives of all those you hold dear? Not just your own.
Sage thinks on this. That is a harder scale to wager. I don't know. Above table, it's kind of hard to answer that question. Seems very subjective.
Like, would I trust them to, like, come into my house and not kill everyone? Sure.
That's what I'm trying to get at, yeah. Like, I think they have good ends, but they are not in the business of ruling. So I would not trust them to rule. They're warriors. I would trust a warrior, but I would not hand him a gentle babe.
He's sort of looking down as if thinking, listening to you, but sort of thinking about something else, sort of looking away. And when you say that, he almost gives like a little bit of a almost like a nervous chuckle. So, babe no more, though. I suppose it'll always be to me.
Can I do an insight check on that? That was weird.
Yeah.
Babe no more.
You said you wouldn't hand a babe to him.
Yeah.
And the way he said that, it makes you think like he is debating whether he can entrust someone important to him. Maybe a child that he raised that's no longer a babe, but that he'll always see as his baby, or a child that he adopted or something, the child that he raised.
But that child is also, like I pointed out, no longer defenseless, right?
Yeah. You
So
get
that's
a
kind of the weight
feeling
that
of
he's
protectiveness. Like, whoever he's talking about, he's very, very protective of that person.
And he hasn't
Like,
even read the letter
on a
yet?
personal level.
He hasn't even read...
He hasn't even read it yet.
Sage leans back, observing the man.
It makes me think they've been in contact.
He says, do you mind if I read this? I may have more questions after, but I did want to get your sense of their leaders.
I am happy to give it. Please, read. I will stay.
Okay, he breaks the seal, reads it over. He rubs his eyes a bit, as if, they have to strain a little bit to read at his age. Or as if reading is just getting difficult for him. There's a bit of squinting. Even a little bit of his lips moving, from here and there. And he's rolls it back up. And it's holding in his hand, but it almost seems like he forgets about it as he starts thinking deeply. Sort of staring at the top of his desk. So,
You know those orcs.
I don't. That's... I want to know as much about them first.
If I'm to give you counsel, I must know what you intend to entrust them with.
Kind of sighs. He says, everything. Everyone.
Sage kind of looks away as if considering the weight of this. I see.
So I ask you, it's one thing to put your own life into someone's hands, but to everyone's life. And he sighs.
I will...
Oh, go ahead.
I will tell you the truth, so that you may understand better the condition of those orcs. I came to this city on a ship. A seaworthy one. The Silver Star. And that crashed in the bay on the other side of the city. That ship was sturdy, had crew, it had soldiers. They all worked together. The orcs, I don't know if they could take all of you. And I don't think you want to go where they're going. My most recent companion, a cleric, a brinebeard dwarf, he offered his services to their ship, being a cleric. They did not want him to go. I sensed he would not return should he go with them. It's hard to tell whether such stoic warrior... Oh, you go. You go.
As you sensed right. This is... I do not think they expect return. I suppose that says something, that they're sailing on to a place they do not expect to return from. Is there anything else you can say about their nature? Will they stand to the end?
They will stand past my end. Likely. Stronger warriors than I could be.
It's not just about skill at arms. I mean, courage and heart. Would they stand to the end even if they faced a god? Would they raise their axes and go forth?
What exactly are you talking about?
He sighs. I apologize. I'm not at liberty to say at the moment. I'm not used to deception and skullduggery. Not that that's what this is, but...
Sage will chuckle.
I can't say... I've already said more than I should have, I think.
So it seems. I look to... Is there anybody else in the room? Or did
just you two.
The soldier left?
Yeah.
I am appreciative of this chance to counsel you. What you decide to do, what your order decides to do, no longer my decision.
He says if I need to get word to these orcs, he says, look at your wings. Would you be willing to run messages back and forth for us a bit? I think you have an ability to reach them and without restrictions in a way that probably few in the city have, aside from the mages.
Correct. I would be able to fly messages for you. I would be happy to serve, yet again.
You know, it's again seeming sort of lost in thought, but giving an acknowledgement. Thank you, thank you. These are uncertain times for so many reasons. It's good to know there are people that can be counted on. And there's maybe even a part of your Novin training that just goes, "You just met me. What do you mean that can be counted on? You'd be a fool
do,
to count on me already."
do I need to do a deception, or is he just? I've just
No,
rolled talked and I've
you
convinced
just
him.
feel, yeah, you just feel like this is an honest man who
Ah,
just sort of like, how has no one assassinated him before? Maybe there was no reason to.
Sage
Maybe he just doesn't have
thinks
any enemies that would do that sort of thing.
and looks at him. You're not used to deception because you're an honest man.
He sighs, and I try to be. Only Lorani can truly speak to the truth of that.
Suppose we will all have our souls weighed in the end.
He says yes. Something we must all think of in these dire circumstances.
I will deliver your messages.
Says, where should I look to find you?
Lothar's tower. I'm its captain. I'm sure you have heard of me from the incidents that have befallen Lothar's tower. I still have had yet the time to clean up the city of the rats.
He looks a little confused. Is there a rat problem there? Oh, I suppose in the lows there's probably always rats.
Um,
I hope
I
they've not
like-
defiled your food.
yeah.
Loretta knows they're always trying to get into our cellars.
Ever vigilant we must be.
We've set traps, and to be honest, it helps a little because when the traps are successful, that does add a little bit to a stew, but in these times,
I can tell you from experience, the rats that get past your traps, they've seen. They learn. Right where you don't expect them, they lurk and wait.
yeah,
Whatever you're planning sounds dangerous.
yeah, you feel like your rat metaphor is like completely flying by its head.
Yeah. I'm trying to get past it, but I'm just like, I'm faltering on my own roleplay. I move on past that, but
Well, then it fault with your roleplay. It's just you feel like this guy just not like he's just assuming you mean literal rats.
yeah, he's straightforward. Like he's just accepting I said rats. That means rats. I understand what he's talking about. Yeah. I was trying to implicate what happened with Rowan, which I don't think he caught up on. But like the where Rowan got assassinated. and then came back to the order, right? Yeah. But I don't think he picked up on it.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, I was thinking.
That's what I
you
was
meant,
trying to go for. Both
Okay,
of
I was
those.
thinking you were referring to like the
The
Towers
rat.
War with the Harbor Lords.
That's what killed Rowan. Yeah. Because Rowan got
But
stabbed. He's
yeah,
alive.
but he's. Yeah, but I wasn't thinking about Rowan. I was just thinking about like, I was not aware of the crime situation in the Lows.
Cool.
Like if you bring up Rowan's name, oh yes, that's fortunate business.
I think I will have to bring up Rowan's name just to see how he. It's unfortunate business. I just want to like make him aware that there's daggers in the dark, right? Is also what I'm trying to say, like, and that like I might have more information on this, right? And that's like my area of expertise.
All right, how do you go about doing that?
Sort of. I've been role playing it here, but the deception of like knowing things about places, right? So it's literally just deception. I don't know how I'd go about doing that right now. Yeah, this guy's very straightforward and honest. So I think I'll just tell him, like, there are daggers in the dark, you know? Especially with this siege. Whatever this plan that you have, whatever risk, you must measure very carefully who you tell.
Because I don't think daggers in the dark might be overstating it. The LePay will definitely try to take charge and make the decisions, and I fear they would make the wrong one. So that's why I cannot turn to the bishop or archbishop.
And what do you think is the right choice?
The risky one.
I like that. Well, I'll continue to be looking out for your organization. And if you need a message to me, I will make it yours.
This is excellent. I'll send word to you at Lothar's Tower. I ask that... I have a habit of saying too much. I ask that you don't say much about what I've said. I don't wish for word to get to LePay or I suppose others that might try to sway the decision.
Should someone else find out about this, ask yourself, who else knows? Then find me.
He nods, I will.
Very well.
There's, if you go to the kitchen, I'm sure they can find you a loaf of bread or something. It's meager wages for your work, but perhaps in our current state, a loaf of good bread is not so meager as it was.
Suppose I cannot turn down bread. Thank you. I look at him. In this moment, is he wanting to give me more? Is he have something else?
He seems like he's getting lost in his own thoughts. It seems like he's got a difficult decision to make or a difficult puzzle to solve. It seems like something's weighing fairly heavily on him, that it's important, that he doesn't want to make a mistake.
I also get the sense that he won't tell me because it's secret.
You get the sense that because he's so bad at hiding things, or
he's
being
accidentally
secretive,
told
that
me.
he's accidentally told you way more than he would have.
Right. Okay. Well, I will take my leave. I just returned from one of the most recent adventures. I killed many undead. I will pull the head of this deathlock. Have you seen one of these before?
He looks at it a little sadly. Unfortunately, too many such things lately. Weird. Looks like we were not. Our order was not founded to be soldiers. The way LePay is. We lend our strength to the city because that is the need. We don't normally fight the undead like the unpay or LePay. We're meant to go throughout the kingdom, finding the weak, the innocent, the oppressed, those who need help but cannot help themselves. Give that aid. All of this is so difficult and foreign to me.
Sage will attach it to his belt and nod. This guy has not lied a single time to me.
Not that you've been aware of.
I suppose even in a city like this, an honest man like you finds his way to the top. Thank you.
He kind of chuckles at that a little bit. He says, I took the job no one else wants. If I still had so much of my youth, or had been a less indifferent swordsman, I would have liked to live out my days shielding those in need of protection, but it was decided that the best way I could serve Lorani was here behind this desk. Taps it. For our order, a bit of a prison. I like to think that by doing all the administration, keeping the home fires burning, where that I'm helping those that are out in the field and could do more to protect those in need than I can. It's a contribution, I suppose. He looks at ink stains on his fingers. I suppose ink washes off easier than blood. Well, blood comes off easier, but somehow it still remains, you know?
Sage, who has not had a chance to shower, chance to bathe, definitely is wiped off, but like the feathers have this like caked black dirt and that smell of death that still is in the background. Well, I have found your order made warriors who are willing to put themselves in the line of fire. I will continue to do the same.
No, it's not every sword that protects the weak is wielded in the name of Lorani. I'm glad to have the same purpose, if not the same goddess.
Okay.
May she bless you.
We'll take a respectful bow. And if I'm dismissed, head on out.
Okay. Do you swing by for a loaf?
Yeah. And I want to look for anybody who is eyeing me up as if like, holy shit, you know that guy? I'm keeping an eye out as I go about this place.
I don't think. Did you meet Copper, Lady Lucia?
No.
I think you only met Hildan.
Hilden was who I met. We heard about Copper. We did not speak to Copper. I was still more curious about the, I've been trying to seed and spread my reputation, you know? So, that's what I'm curious about. These people might be like like Rowan would have talked. I don't know. That's why. I like making connections this order. So, I'm curious. So.
All right, as you're going up that way, you hear, oh, well, look who's heading straight out to the bird bath in the garden.
Raise one wide eye and an eyebrow up. Who? Oh.
Exactly. You made it too easy.
I will give a hug. A nice hug.
Yeah, she gives you a bear hug and lifts you off the ground.
Ow, ow,
Cracks
ow,
you
ow.
back a little bit. Goes,
Gentle. Yep.
Were you part of the fight?
I was grabbing a loaf, but I guess if you're here, we might as well have a drink. I'll tell you.
There's nothing to drink here, just water.
Oh, Jesus. I need to stop saying that in roleplay, but it's
Grab
just such a good
your
explanation.
friends, and there's always a drink to be had in the Kusenthrop.
Okay. We'll nod to her. I want to keep getting my loaf, but I want to tell Hilden about the mission, the successful destroying of the cannons. Yeah.
What? No, don't tell me anymore. This is not a story to be told over water.
Okay. Sure. My lips are sealed. Very wise.
Sounds like you've got a lot of stories, so grab your friends and hide to the Kusenthrot we go. I want to hear it all.
Okay, I mean, go to the Kusenthrot then. Go get Quistis and go to the Kusenthrot? Is that the plan?
That's Hildan's plan.
You want to go get Quistis and drink for the rest of the night.
Might as well.
Oh. Well, I hadn't planned, but now that you've mentioned it, I can hardly turn down a war hero. It's practically an obligation now.
Sage will look out a window. This is like resplendent, beautiful. Or is this like a humble place, or is this? This is a humble.
So looking around, so give me your perception check.
Because I'm also currently being tailed by an enemy operative, so I'm kind of on like glass edge when Hilden says like, "Let's just go drinking, buddy." Oh,
But it sounded like you rolled a physical die there.
I did. I rolled my own.
Ah.
I rolled a 14, but I rolled a 5 on my in game.
All right.
I've been rolling my own dice every once in a while. Yeah.
So looking around, you went to the Queen's Palace. You went to the Winking Fox. This place, this hallway is kind of nice, but a bit worn. This hallway kind of gives you the sort of the equivalent of a prom dress that's gotten a little threadbare. It's meant to be fancy. But it's old and it's not the most expensive. The little waiting room you were in and Sir Simon's office were meant to be comfortable. Like you can imagine, a noble coming there and it not being completely insulted, feeling the place was beneath them. But like looking through the door at the tables in here, it seems like they only tried to make this hall in places where a visiting important person go, like that's all they bothered to make fancy. The rest is, like this table has been repaired many times and was not fancy in the first place.
Right.
The food is pretty humble. Everything else just seems like sort of working day soldiers. And even just looking out here, you can see that this maybe in normal days this would be a garden for contemplation or prayers, but right now it's a vegetable garden.
I see. Huh.
And you probably see a couple of the soldiers, or presumably soldiers, out there, pulling weeds, tending to the vegetables. Yeah, you've been to the Tirith Cathedral. That was magnificent. That was beauty. This is nowhere near that. It's not like a tavern in the lows. But, they don't have LePay money. They don't seem like they're really trying to have LePay money.
Sage will look out the window, see the garden. Yeah, I saw your gardens. I don't think I want a bath, though. Nor do I want a drink. We're in a war. I need my senses.
It's, baths. The dwarf stews in her natural juices.
Good dwarf stews international. Okay.
She gives you a little wink. Well, let's get your friend. And, we'll find some more juices we can get pickled in.
I don't know. I don't know how to say no.
Nada, nine, nay, nither,
No.
miscreant.
It's easy. You say it like this. Nah, I think I'll have 10 or more drinks. I deserve it.
Sounds good.
Hilden, you really want to go walking with me now? Go find Quistis?
Well,
Okay.
until I learn to flap my arms and fly like you do, yes, I suppose I've got to walk.
Okay. Let's get moving then. I'll bring you to find Quistis.
It's all right then.
Yeah, I wanna.
This Quistis, is there, are you two an item?
What do you mean an item? We're not for sale.
Like, are you workshopping Sistis or Quage?
Wage?
Get a couple name.
Is that the best your sisters could come up with?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Celebrity
Sage
couple.
is being an edgy asshole about this.
Because,
He's that cold as exterior. Whatever.
nah, my sisters have never given me a couple name. None of these, the boys I've met so far, got the heart to hold mine. I mean, for more than a week or night.
I see. No, is the answer, Hilden. I
And
don't
why
think
not?
we are a package deal. Why not?
Is it because you can't lay eggs? And you want little chicks?
I'm gonna do a deception check because this, like, upsets Sage. No. He's clearly upset by that. And the truth is, it's kind of about my family, is why I'm kind of upset by this. But not in the way that she means it, right? So it's like a sore, no, I don't. And I won't.
No need to get upset. I'm just saying, we got a couple dozen thousand undead all around the city. We could die any day. I'm sure we all almost died yesterday. Just grab a little piece of heaven before the undead send us there. Is all I'm saying. Never pass up a good thing.
I see. I mean, I understand the mindset, but yeah. Not, yeah.
I mean, she clearly doesn't find all your feathers and talons disgusting and off-putting.
Of course. She styles herself after me.
Oh, there you go. Well, let's go get drunk and maybe get enough ales into the two of you. Maybe you'll peck that. Who knows?
Jesus, man. Oh, man. These dwarves are to the point and ruthless. I am trying to back out of that, but these dwarves are persistent little fuckers. Oh, man. Okay. That's I like that. I like that line. Peck. We'll figure out the pecking order then, huh? If you're so interested, Hilden.
Oh, I mean, I'm interested in you two. I'm not interested in being your partner. No, I find your feathers and your talons and honestly your beak. Just the idea of trying to
Oh,
kiss that is very off-putting.
just the worst. What?
I
I couldn't handle your heart for a week?
Nah, just oof. Every time I watch you trying to drink an ale, it's to turn my head away. I have to drink more just to get the image out. You're turning me into an alcoholic. I used to be a teetotaler.
You used to be a teetotaler. So you're lying now, too.
She might just be nagging
Why?
you.
me and Hilden, this is how Hilden and Sage will flirt then. I'm gonna do a performance check. Ah, yeah, not too bad. Yeah, Sage likes. I like this. I like this pushback. I like this direction. And yeah.
I mean, you seem pretty spry and agile, and there's folks is like that. It's definitely got its possibilities, but I don't have to worry about breaking someone when I'm on top. You got those scrawny bird bones. Just snap.
Well, that's why you have
Give
your
you a pat
healing
on the
magic,
back.
doesn't it? Huh?
Well, that's what lay on hands is for. Well, one of the things it's for.
I suppose it is
It
whenever
also cures
Hilden's
diseases.
in. Oh.
Heyo.
I do actually know somebody who might need that. Friend of Questus.
Oh. It hurts when they pee?
That and a couple other things. I don't think he told Questus about those other ones, though.
What are you talking about?
Making some shit up.
Oh.
Calling some guy that you were with diseased. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just riffing, man.
Talking that jive.
All right. Where is she now?
Oh shit! I don't know where they went. They're at the tailor's.
Let's make like an egg and get you laid.
We tailors, then bath, and then probably back to the tower would be my guess.
Like an egg and get you laid. Yeah, I'm gonna try and find that tailor shop from the conversation that I overheard.
Okay.
I don't know how you'd want me to do that. What the best I
mean, you could ask Pierre.
Well, Pierre's with them in the bath, right?
No, he just took them there.
No, you cannot take away your bow tie. You cannot find it. You do not have enough information to go to the tailor.
I'm not taking away my bow tie. I won't do that.
Okay.
I'm not that petty.
Okay.
I'm performatively obstinate. I will. Yeah, I'll bring Hilden back to the tower. And whenever I get back to the tower, I'll go find Pierre and make my way to wherever the party is. That's the method. You can let me know if it gets interrupted, because I am being stalked. And I'm not looking for him anymore. I'm talking to Hilden. So, honestly, let it happen. I fear not.
All right, so I suppose you arrive at the bath at just the right moment as they're finishing up and coming out.
Sage, Oh my goodness. Oh, look how clean I am. I'm so relaxed. Oh my god.
Sage just putting a head over the shoulder. Huh. Yeah. I delivered the message.
How did that
Hilden
go?
wanted to hear about... Yeah, the message went well.
Do you have one to take back to the ship?
They'll come back to me with one.
Okay. Ah, Hilda. How are you?
Yes, I'm good, but
Hilden.
thirsty.
I've got a tail to tail. I look
Oh,
to...
tail to tail. That's good because this one's thirsty too.
I'm absolutely parched. Let's
Kuzenthrop?
move.
I asked
Seems like a good place.
the whole party if they want to go to Kuzenthrop.
Yeah, they decide to make it a whole girls thing.
Yay. You gotta go 3 places. 3's the magic number. It's not even an outing if you just go to 2 places. That's not even a girls' night. That's a girls' afternoon.
Light work.
Now, Hilden, can we do karaoke in the Kuzenthrop?
Well, we can do karaoke anywhere that they can't stop us.
I'll bring my loot.
Great.
All right, so maybe this is where we'll pick up here. So I imagine Harvick trying to get in might be an issue.
Yeah, yeah, I imagine.
Wait, who? Oh,
Harbeck.
why? Oh, not all dwarves are allowed?
Hashtag not all dwarves.
I had a moment brain
Hashtag wrong god.
Hashtag wrong.
fart. Oh god. Okay, I'll put myself right outside.
Okay.
Hashtag Sergeant Dwarf question mark.
I like this. This is really fun.
Yeah, this was sick. It was, nice change from the battles. Ooh. Although the battles were sick too. You know, I love the mix.
I'm trying to role play Sage more, so I hope it's fun. Yeah.
You never lost
I
your
really
tail?
enjoy this. No. I don't have a tail. I'm an owl. Owls don't have tails, do they?
They do.
Tail
I don't know.
feathers.
I think all birds have tails, don't they, to fly, for steering and things?
They're the rudder.
They have tail feathers. But that doesn't... Yes, they have tails. Okay. They just have that wide tail. Yeah.
I think the kids call that thick now.
Or big back.
No, no.
I don't know.
Just wide bodied.
Thick
Okay.
with 2 C's. 3 C's.
Yeah. All right, well, I will see you guys next time.
Alright.
Awesome, thanks,
Very
Rob.
fun.
Yeah, and I guess we have you get to go wipe against the dragon on Saturday.
Oh, thanks for reminding me that we're gonna wipe against the Shadow Dragon at the battle happening again at the end of all time, at the beginning of all time. right again. It's happening.
So just have those character ideas.
Do we get any
Yeah.
roleplay XP?
Oh, we need to calculate XP. That's right.
Yeah. All right.
Not-
What are the things that you deserve XP for?
Sorry to make you do math. I don't even know.
Quite a few roleplay moments I liked.
Well, give me some roleplay moments that you guys shown you deserve some XP.
I think the bow tie with the hat and the monocle was cute. The girls' night whole thing was cute. Talking to Musette and everyone. Eating the Surge's cookies was good.
Yeah, reuniting to the tower and then deciding to split into 2 different ways. I thought it was really cool. Sage has is dealing with a subplot basically. So this session I was kind of focused on that. And the other roleplay I liked using my insight and my deception at different points. Trying to figure out stuff.
Pushing Musette past her comfort point.
Getting Musette out of the shell, great. That same thing happening to Sage as well with Hilden is great. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. I thought even though he left early, Guy's roleplay, hilarious.
Guy,
I love
always great.
I love him. Yep.
All right. So 600 XP.
Sick.
Nice.
Oh, we still got a ways to go, I imagine.
I think so.
I believe.
All right, I've got a call incoming. I'll take my leave.
All
See you guys next time.
Thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good night.
Night. What's our new?
Good luck with the fires. Let me see my
What fires? Oh,
one
yeah, thank you. The fire that I'm going
9666. Yeah, the fire that you're going through. That one.
through.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about I don't know, an upcoming mission or something. I was like, what?
The other fire.
But no, the one that's 3 miles from my house, right there. I walk out and I smell.
This is my new total.
Plus 600.
Ow!
21,316.
21,316. Then I'm wrong. What's your total?
Well, before it was 2,716.
Yeah, I was wrong about that. So give me the new total.
21316.
You post your number. Post
Okay.
your number. 21316.
21316.
Cool. That was fun. Okay. Well, I need to get to bed and my melatonin's kicking in.
Did you time it right?
Sorry, bro. I'm a little sleepy, to be honest. Last 20 minutes, I'm a little sleepy. But
This is a good
sorry
session,
about
though.
that.
No, you were good.
Yeah, it was very fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this roleplay, so I like this. I like this.
Now we get to
This
go
is
to a ball.
it's a highlight of my week.
Yeah.
We had to go to the in our honor too. I mean, that's pretty legit.
We get to see how many people survived. That'll be fun. I should find some questions to think about that I could answer just by making observations around by who survived and how they look and whatnot.
I like that. I also like the you got to be a panther, dude.
No, that was Musette was the panther.
Musette has to be a panther as well.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say to you though? I thought he said the same thing.
That I look like a rogue and then
Yeah,
I did
like
a
a
fire
rogue,
thing
and then
I
you
look
should-
like I'm mythical or something. It was a
I
bunch
think
of
you
stuff.
guys both had the panther thing,
Oh, did we?
but
I'm an animal, right?
Be sharp. Yeah. Cool. Be sharp.
Be sharp.
Okay.
Okay, have a good night.
Good night.
Well, that was pretty fun. 21316. I'm gonna type that right here. 21316. And then what is the level up for D&D 5e level up chart experience blah 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 blah. It's always not the right one. That might be the right one. It says 23,000. Why don't I just save this or look it up in Roll20? I don't fucking know. $23,000? Yeah, we're at 21. Okay, so a couple more role plays or another big battle. And we're level 7. Woo! Not bad, not bad, not bad. He said, good luck with the fire. I was like, what mission? I was so D&D pilled. Wait, fire? Dragon? Weapon breath? Save for dead? Okay. I'm gonna go look at the fire chart and see how it's grown. It went from like 90 acres to 130 to like 230 or something. Now it's at like 333. Isn't that great?